You know what? That bow is actually a
nice.
magic wand.
Preliminary sketches of Dave and Eelin in the art corner.
Nice.
Oh, I like that.
In particular in the aftermath of your first adventure.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah,
that
sounds
looks
about
like my
right.
Why
favorite.
is she
That's
so
not
mad?
You'll find out when I open up the game. All right. Only-
Yeah, sounds about right, yeah. Dude, your drawings was actually pretty good.
Thanks. It's been like that for 8 years. Hasn't gotten better, hasn't gotten worse, and I just...
Dude, if you look at all of my drawing pictures, it's been like that for like decades.
Mehran, we're waiting on you.
I'm working on it. Mamma mia.
Why are you Italian also, reptile man?
I'm an Italiano reptile man.
All right.
Wait, what? Taliban? What?
We should probably.
Okay. All right.
Al Qaeda has emptied the chat.
I am the Talib.
All right.
First name is Tali, last name's bad.
No.
Are we ready to start then?
Yes.
Wait, I need to put a picture for myself.
Don't worry about it.
No,
All right.
no.
We ready to start?
Did it not work?
Nope.
Shit. Come on. All right.
Wait, do I press launch game?
Yes. Look at around my house. Oh yeah, right. I have the Stephen Colbert Bible. Right. Yeah.
Begging your pardon?
It's a thing. It's a whole thing.
All right. I won't ask questions. You don't tell me any lies.
How does that work?
It works the way it works.
Don't question
It just works.
It just works.
So
All right.
it cost me
If
like
you do the thing and you do it right and you
It's the
don't
basics.
fuck it up, it works.
It just
It
works.
works.
It works.
Yeah. So, we ready to start then?
Yeah. Which
What
character is
am
each
I?
of us?
Wait, how do I ping?
You hold left click on the square you want to ping.
Yeah,
All right.
I can change my color to green. I'm green, guys.
All
Green
right.
is mine. Go away.
Then, without further ado,
Are each of our characters there on the board?
not yet. So,
They will
Okay,
be there someday.
Because I see a stagecoach and like a guy.
this was from the proto session that I ran just with Mickayla and Akila.
Yeah,
So-
this is how we met.
Oh, I wasn't invited.
Yeah,
It's okay.
I was just making sure that 2 more people knew enough of the
Alex.
rules that the first session wouldn't be just us reading the rule book.
Alex, you do not miss much.
Okay.
Trust
So-
me, you didn't miss much.
I
So-
think you'll be happy you were here, actually.
All right, so when last we left off,
Wait, stop. Before we
oh,
go,
for
let's
God's
do like-
sake, really?
Let's do like this. Previously on Dungeons and Dunces.
Dungeons and Dunces, there you go.
Cool.
Previously on Dungeons and Dunces, 2 interesting characters, one tiefling wizard named Dave and one wood elf druid named Eelin, found their ways to a crossroads town and were trying to figure out where on earth they could find work for their own individual reasons, when they were contacted by a man named Alter Kringwald. Or rather, all 3 of them just sort of came together as the 3 most interesting people in this odd little 4-way intersection town in the middle of nowhere. Coming from far in the south and far in the east, Eelin and Dave were both captivated by the idea of heading north to a place called Brooksfort, and Alter offered to pay them 10 gold each if they accompanied him on the trip up, because the road was supposedly dangerous. They agreed, and getting about halfway up the 6-hour ride along the Silver River to Brooksfort, they found a corpse in the middle of the road, and upon stopping to investigate it, were ambushed by goblins. This was sort of their first test as a party, because it proved that Eelin, despite being a willowy elf and a not too combat-oriented druid, proved that she could almost die 3 times over and somehow still remain standing, while Dave proved that wizards are just as capricious and self-centered as they generally have a reputation for, by dropping a smoke bomb, blinding his teammates, and generally making the encounter a bit of a bother. But regardless, all 3 of them managed to get through mostly unscathed, and set up a small campfire, and rested by the road in order to lick their wounds before continuing on their journey. We're kind of picking up in medias res, because we're going to say it's been 2 hours since you guys picked up camp and started moving again. Eelin probably still giving Dave the stink eye from, leaving his fog cloud up despite her insistently shouting during the battle, "Drop the cloud, you stupid wizard."
And I'm like, what's that? I'm a great wizard? Oh, thank you.
And Dave is just sitting there smiling with a smug grin on his face because he took out the last goblin with a pretty impressive magic missile. All the while, Mr. Quingwald is up there at the front of the stagecoach, just keeping the horse in order, and it's generally an okay ride until you're about an hour away from Brooksfort, and you round the bend in this river to see that a good few kilometers away down the river, it's clear land, but there is this unbelievably large stone wall. Well, for Eelin, it's unbelievably large because she came from a tribal background. Eelin, when you look at this wall further down, it is easily 3 to 4 to maybe even 5 times the length of maybe your whole tribal camp. A massive stone wall buttressing right up against the edge of the river with what looks like some sort of wooden boardwalk sort of out in front of it, stretching out towards the river with a small sandy beach. But it's easily a few kilometers walk down the road. Behind the walls, you can faintly make out a few small parapets and towers to signify some sort of even bigger stone structure inside. There are several stacks of smoke rising from the distance from behind these walls, and Alter himself looks over and says, "Yep, there's Brooksfort right on time. It looks like we're almost there and without too much incident." And he looks back and he kind of like tips up his hat and looks back at the two of you and says, "You two holding up back there all right?"
More or less.
All right, that's good to hear.
He's still recovering from the vape bomb.
How about you? How about you, Pointy Ears? You doing okay?
Let's not talk about it.
Yeah, yeah, all right. And he looks back at the road and says, "Oh, you guys might want to see this." And you guys look up ahead, and walking in the same direction as you, backs to you, are two individuals heading up the road to, apparently heading up the road to Brooksfort as well. Well, that looks like an ornery bunch.
Wait, what was
That's us.
Alex's character's name again?
Bram.
Bram?
Yes.
Bram. Like Raisin Bram.
Alright.
Those two over there don't look like they look like some more civilized folk. How about we head up and roll up and say hello? Yeah, up ahead, the half-orc Bram and the Dragonborn. What is your character's name again?
Zarmorn.
Zarmorn.
R.
And the Dragonborn Zarmorn. Well, what are you two doing? You guys are heading up the road. You both know that Brooksfort is kind of the place where anybody who knows how to kill and wants gold should go, because there's plenty of work up there.
Well, my character's just looking for a bounty.
My character's hungry.
Bram.
I just ate an hour ago, but I'm hungry again.
So, me and Bram over there, we're heading to town, for lunch. I'm gonna see if there's any open bounties because while I'm bored, I need to sharpen my skills.
All right.
So we gotta go grab some lunch. Spit at the local jester, and
Spit at the local jester. All right, don't tell Alter that.
Town fool.
As you two are walking together, idly cracking jokes at each other, like, yeah, we're gonna head in there. We're gonna find some place to eat. We're gonna spit at the local jester. But as you you hear the clopping of horse hooves coming from behind you at a steady trot, and you turn and look behind you, and you see that there's a horse-drawn carriage pulling up with some very interesting-looking people inside. The guy handling the horse is in this sort of long, duster-like coat, vest, and loose pants with a hat. Think cowboy. Think cowboy with like a rapier or a longsword hitched at his side, and what looks like a lute propped up in the seat next to him. On the other side of the carriage from where you are, comparatively, and there are two people in the back, but you can't really see them all that well. There's just kind of a slit behind the guy's head, like a taxi cab. And you just see two heads kind of like looking around back there. They both look like they have something pointy coming out of their heads. But the guy brings his carriage up and says, "Howdy."
Oi, watch out! You're gonna run us over with that thing.
Oh, no. Bessie over here, she's fine. She wouldn't hurt a fly.
I beg to differ.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's true. She did kind of run your ass over after you smoke bombed the shit out of us, didn't she?
No shit, Sherlock.
It was your own fault.
Is there something we can help you with, lads?
Not especially. We're just heading to Brooksfort, and I figure We got enough room in here for 2 more. You want to save yourself a few minutes of your life?
Well, we got 2
Yep.
functioning legs.
Might as well
sooner
get
we
there
get in
faster,
there,
you know what I
the
mean?
sooner we can eat.
No, what did Bram do? What did Bram do?
Oh, I was gonna comment. The sooner we get into Brooksville, the quicker we can eat. And then
Okay,
I was
so
also gonna
you
say,
you
like, you play a
agreed.
lute too. Hey, I play.
So
a
you
lute.
agreed,
How,
and you're
how about we
jumping on
sing
the
us a little
carriage, right?
ditty?
Do you actually have like a lute on you?
Do I have it, or is it just?
Wait, a what?
A
I
lute.
am.
Lute. Lute. Like a
That
guitar.
instrument?
No, but I have like.
Yeah, you're proficient. You can play a lute.
I'm
You're-
proficient in lute.
All right. And you
All right.
and you're basically looking at this guy's lute and asking him, "Hey, can I if I join you, can I play that?"
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Roll a persuasion test. Okay, so you rolled a
We both
13.
got the same number.
Yeah. So you got a 13. On your character's character sheet, there should be in skills, there should be persuasion somewhere near the bottom.
I only have a +1.
All right, so you got a 14. For the 2 guys who haven't played this before, this is the basic mode of how you solve problems in D&D. If you want to do something, I'll ask you for a skill check or an ability check, and you'll roll a d20 and add the relevant modifier, and I'll compare it to a number, a DC or a difficulty class, and that's how I determine whether or not you're successful or if you fail.
Well, whose
Alright.
first time is it?
Well, Alex, is this your first time playing D&D?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I remember playing before.
Okay. Well,
So I'm guessing Akila too.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, Akila and Mickayla both played the proto session, but this is everybody's first. Otherwise, this is their first campaign, I guess.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
you rolled a d20 +1, so that's 14. The guy looks at you and says, "This is kind of a personal object of mine. Handle it with care, but go ahead and strike up a tune if you want."
And I'll break it, Bram.
So the 2 of you pile into the wagon?
Do I roll another skill check for?
No, you don't really need to, because it's not like a challenging... If you know how to do it, it's not a challenging thing to just play a nice little ditty while you're riding. You can feel the 2 axles creaking underneath as the extra weight is added on. The elf and the tiefling didn't really add a whole lot to the load for the wagon, but the Half-Orc and the Dragonborn, there's definitely some strain on it, but it's not about to break. You just hear heavy creaking as you get on, and there's a little bit more, you can feel the horse at the front struggling a little bit more to pull it.
Yes, you gotta lose
Weight's
some
weight.
weight, Bram.
I love my food and drink. Can't tell me to do shit.
Oh, come on, Bram, a little exercise never killed nobody. So, where are you 2 folks from? And why is that lady giving you the stink eye? What'd you do?
Yeah, I was just being a really good wizard. All right, I don't know what her problem is.
You
Wait,
nearly killed us
Let me
all.
check. Let me check. Is it the old smoke bomb?
How did you know?
You're not the first wizard I met.
Fair play, fair play. All right. My name is.
Smoke bad for eyes.
Yeah, it usually is, but it's also great for covering you because it's not good for everybody else's eyes as well. It's kind of
Well,
like
smoke isn't good for you, fella.
yeah. That's what my uncle used to say. By the way, name's Dave.
Dave, that's an odd name.
Yeah, my mom was kind of weird about names when it comes down to it. I think she kind of hit my dad. But, yeah, family issues.
Alright, to each their own. What about you, Elf?
Eelin.
Eelin. Well, it's a pleasure to meet both of you.
Bram,
Name's Zar,
Eelin,
and this buddy over here is Bram.
Bram, Dave.
I just realized what you're going for.
Yeah, like I'm just reaching out my hand, shaking.
Yeah. He seems to be a very simple man.
I reach out my hand to shake his hand. I find that the grip
Covered
is
in
very
blood
strong.
and guts.
Oh yeah, his grip is crazy. In fact, when you reach out to shake the horned man's hand, Bram, his whole hand fits inside yours. Bram's hand engulfs Dave's hand. That's how big it is. Just
Like an amoeba. Just like slowly encompasses my hand. I'm like, oh god, no.
idle chat, conversation, and as you can hear,
You want to hear a knock knock joke?
jokes are shared. Bram plays music, as you can hear right now.
That orc is.
And as you approach the town, you can hear sound of dogs barking inside the walls. And the corner of the wall that's facing you is very interesting. From the road, there's a sort of boardwalk that leads to the boardwalk that kind of surrounds the southern side of this town. But past the boardwalk on the sort of, let's call it southeast corner of the wall, there is this giant wooden structure that breaks up the sort of regular stone construction of the Brookfort's wall. And there is sort of a primitive, well, not primitive, a very simple kind of dock there. It looks like this is an area where riverine traders and people coming from upriver pull off to the side, hitch their boats up, climb up, and then basically enter the town through this sort of customs area. 3, 2, 1, transition time.
Oh, Jesus. What the hell's happening?
You guys should be seeing the new map now.
I'm only seeing a black screen.
Scroll down, zoom out using the zoom thing in the top.
It's like way down here.
It's way down in the bottom right. I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus. How is that so small?
Hold on.
Where are we?
You are. You are where the wagon is, and these are some tokens for you. And the guy at the very bottom is Arthur. Hang on.
Am I at the very
Arthur
top?
Dent?
Zarmorn.
My little Lizzie boy.
Lizzie boy.
My girl.
Just pretend you
Oh
are
boy,
a guy.
don't go gender confused now.
We're gonna add some diversity. My
See-
character's trans.
You don't know how dragons work.
I took a dragon genetics course, and let me tell you, it is hella confusing, okay?
You guys get off of the cart, and Arthur gets off as he pulls up to this large wooden sort of customs area. What is this right here?
I would like to
Oh.
add that the horse looks really fucking fat.
Jesus, yeah. Best needs to lose some weight.
I mean, why do you think you were traveling so slow?
I thought it was Bram.
Chonk.
Oh sure, blame me.
Yeah, I will blame you.
All right, so you see this guy. That's Alter, and as he pulls up, he says, "Dismount and don't make any sudden moves. Quartermaster here's kind of well, she's a piece of shit."
Ah, got
Straight
it.
to the point.
And
And why, pray tell, is she a piece of shit?
because she'll run your ass into the jail if you so much as sniff wrong. Kind of like that, actually. I probably shouldn't have done that. Damn it.
A lot of folk around here who know me. I'm not worried. Ah, what is that?
I'd like to avoid jail as much as possible, thank you very much. Not much of a...
Don't do anything stupid, Dave.
Out walks 3 people wearing leather armor and van braces and greaves and like carrying swords. And out walks one more person, a very tall, very brawny looking humanoid. She actually looks a lot like Bram, with this sort of grayish turning to green skin, wearing half plate armor. She's got a sword hitched to her side, a shield on her back, and what looks to be some sort of horn, like a trumpet, on her belt as well. She's got this mohawk of braided ruddy red hair, and she's got this one tooth just sort of jutting out from the right side of her lip. She looks like she is surveying the scum of the earth. So? And she's waiting for a response. Yeah, at which point Alter steps up and
somebody
says,
talk.
"Quartermaster Vanna, good to see you. Just came from down south from a little bit of an expedition of mine, and I just wanted to come back in to Brooksfort, open up shop again." And Vanna stares at Arthur and looks up at you, the rest of you, and says, "You brought company." "Yeah, just some stragglers I picked up from on the road. They were heading over here anyway. I figured I might as well give them a lift. Didn't make any money off of it, did you?" "Oh, no. I didn't charge them anything. Right, guys?"
Yes!
Frankly, I just want to walk here.
She looks down at Alter, in particular after that last comment, and Alter just kind of puts a hand up and smiles and says, "You know I'm good. Come on." And he takes out what appears to be some sort of necklace that was buried underneath his shirt and shows it. "We've both been here since the beginning. You know I'm not going to do any shady shit. My shop is right there." Vanna. "All right. Head on inside. But if any of these guys do anything stupid, I'm coming to you first." "Oh, you're not arresting them first?" "No, I am arresting them first. Just get the hell inside, you clown." And Alter smiles and tips his hat and says, "Thank you, m'lady." All right, guys, come on in. As you walk through the wooden outer wall of the customs area, you come into a small sort of... You ever been to airport customs?
Yes.
And you've seen, like,
Yeah.
check your baggage, basically, and you go in and you see all those restaurants and all those, like, vendors and stuff. That's what this area is. It's just a bunch of people kind of hawking some wares, trying to be like, hey, you want an apple? You want an apple? You want some fresh vegetables? You want some fresh bread? That's what those stands are. It's just people
I
trying
don't want
to...
an apple, for fuck's sake. Leave me alone.
You see one guy actually just grilling meat on a grill out there, like in the bottom left right here, next to the tent.
Grilling an apple.
No, he's not grilling. No, he's like, it's like a New York hot dog stand or like a kebab stand or something like that. There's a guy grilling food. It's just like fresh meat, and somebody else is like fresh bread. It's just like it's just people hawking food for guys who just got off the boat and want some fresh food, basically.
I'm gonna guess the prices here must be very exorbitant.
You can guess that all you want. You won't know until you ask.
I'm gonna go and
Oh,
ask.
Bram, let's go
I'm
get
gonna
some
ask
food.
as well.
All
Where am I?
right. Which stand are you going to?
I'm going to the blue one. Yeah.
That there has a lady behind it who appears to be mostly selling small bundles of fruit, strawberries, strawberries, apples.
Are tieflings omnivores or carnivores?
For all intents and purposes, basically human, so they're
Okay,
omnivores.
all right. Omnivores. All right.
As you walk up, she looks up at you and gives you kind of a sidelong look, but still tries to be friendly. And she says, "I'm selling fruit, fresh fruit. You want?
Fresh fruit. Huh? How much?
For an apple, let's say 1 silver for a good apple."
I think I'm a pass, but thanks for the offer.
Oh, but you just got off the road and everything. You aren't hungry?
Yeah, well that's life. Beat it.
You walk up to her stand and tell her to beat it. She kind of puts her hands back and shrugs and says, "Okay." Behind you, Alter, for those of you who are still like just sort of walking through, Alter watched that whole altercation with like a raised eyebrow and a kind of half smile, like, "Wow, kind of an asshole, isn't he?"
I want to check out what's at the gray stand.
That's what appears to be a vegetable stand right there. You know, onions, turnips, that sort of thing. And he's like, "Howdy, fresh veg?" Older looking guy with kind of like a scruff of gray hair on his head and on his face.
How much for the potato?
That'll be 2 copper. It's a potato.
Where's my money at?
It should be on the second page of your character sheet, bottom right.
10? 10 GP?
You start with
That is
10
fine.
GP. Yeah. The way that works out is that think of gold as $1 and copper as literally 1 cent.
Silver would be like 10 cents, and then...
Yeah, silver would be a dime, basically.
I'll buy 1 potato.
And he
Don't know why
hands
that
you
didn't-
a larger than average potato. He gives you, like, he particularly reaches for one of the bigger ones and says, "Here you go. Big one for a big guy. Eat up. You're gonna need it."
Alright, I add the potato to my inventory, right?
Yeah, or you could just crunch into it like an apple.
I prefer to just hold it in my...
Okay.
Hold it. Oh God.
I'm gonna cherish it like a little baby.
Oh god.
All right.
I'm gonna just explore all the stores.
They're all
Okay,
just
well-
selling. They're all just selling produce. One guy is selling like it looks like kind of like a coffee bar, except instead of coffee, it's just ale and wine, that sort of thing.
Oh.
That'd be the green stand right there. The red stand over there is a guy baking fresh bread. Bottom left, the green and red striped stand is the guy who's actually grilling meat, like sticks of like shish kebabs, that sort of thing. You don't know what the hell's in that tent, but judging from the 2 guards stationed outside of it, you think that's where the quartermaster operates from. And sure enough, you see her come walking back in and straight towards that tent. You don't know what's in the brown stand there, actually, but you do see shiny stuff in there.
Ooh. I'm gonna go to the brown stand.
Akila, you're not a rogue. Not yet.
As you head over to the brown stand, you basically see that a couple, actually, a young man and a young woman, both selling what appears to be costume jewelry. It's not silver and gold, it's just charms and stuff made out of iron at the highest end, but there's also stuff made out of feathers and twine and just trinkets, really. The man in the back is just sort of twiddling with an abacus. The woman is at the front and she says, "Hi, how can I help you?" "Oh, what do you need?"
Oh, I'm just browsing around. What you got here exactly?
Oh, charms. More for people going out than coming in, but, you know, if you want a safe journey and you just need a little bit of extra luck.
Ah, you have anything with pink feathers, might I ask?
Oh, yes, I have this. And she takes out a charm that looks like it's made of this bundle of about 6 or 7 feathers. That's all, like, the downy tips of them are all just sort of intersecting in this big sort of 12-pointed star, and right at the center of it, kind of stitched into this weird little feather charm, you see a coin. Doesn't look like it's made of pure silver or any pure metal, so functionally it'd be worthless, but it has a very distinctive picture of a woman, a beautiful looking woman, a profile shot of a beautiful woman with flowing hair. Like, are you trained in religion?
No, I don't think so.
All right, roll a straight intelligence check then. D20 plus your intelligence modifier.
20, so I got. Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no! Not again!
That's a very pretty woman right there. You have no damn clue who she is, though.
Wait. I didn't have my intelligence thing.
No. In D&D, if you roll a natural one, it doesn't matter how much you add to it. It's a failure.
All right, got it.
Dang.
That's a pretty woman in the center there. Who is she?
You don't know?
Nope, not that I can recall.
You've traveled up the road to Brooksford of all places, and you don't know about Avandra?
Yeah, I don't.
Goddess of roads, protector of travelers.
Yeah, I don't do religions.
I guess it makes sense, she says, looking straight at your horned face. For the charm, it'd just be a gold piece.
Gold piece. All right, sure, I'll buy it.
All right. Subtract a gold piece from your inventory and add Charm of Avandra. Avandra.
Charm of Avandra. Hope I spelled that correctly. All right, thanks for your time, miss.
You're welcome. You have safe journeys to you now, all right?
All right, I would like to look for the bounty board.
All right, well, as you're asking around about it, Alter, who's just kind of up ahead, he's like, you want to come into the Adventurers Guild for that?
Well, I'm just looking for something to do.
Well, come on in. I'll show you around. As a member, I could probably get you acquainted.
Can we leave now?
Sure, why not?
Come on through. Nobody's stopping you. And he leads you on. He kind of leads you on through, and you pass through. The far wall over here is the actual continuation of the stone wall outside, kind of like a castle gate. And he leads you through a gate where you can see the iron portcullis is raised, and he leads you out into what appears to be the town proper. You can see a giant building on the far left side. That the building kind of below you guys, or on your left side, is a giant, basically a thrift shop with all sorts of clothes. The building on the right, you see shoes and like leather hanging up in the window. It appears to be a cobbler's. And as you continue down the road, that L-shaped building over there. Anybody ever been to like Pier 1 or something like that?
No.
Or like a...
I've seen Pure One.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like that mixed with a gas station convenience store. It's just got all sorts of like dried goods and like non-perishable stuff in there.
Turkey.
There are, in the back you see there are racks of what appears to be dried sausage. So yeah, beef jerky. And this building up ahead here on the right is actually a very interesting looking one. It kind of looks like a cafe, except this section kind of here on the right side is a garage of sorts. It's kind of like a stable. And as Alter walks up to the building, he says, home sweet home. All right. Knife ears, Horny, come over here. I believe... Begging your pardon?
Just call me Horny.
Might have. Why, weren't you listening?
No, I was. That's why
All
I
right.
asked.
Look, if I remember correctly, we had a deal. And he literally starts pulling out handfuls of gold. He waves Eelin forward first and drops a cluster of gold coins into basically into your waiting hands, and then waves Dave over after and gives you a cluster of gold coins. Says, there you go. That's for making sure I got home safe and sound. It's good to be back here. And he looks back up at the building, and he looks at the sort of storefront where it's very obviously some sort of cafe or a barber shop or something like that. Inside you can see seats, you can see tables. There's like a counter at the back, and there appears to be something of a semi-functional kitchen or like coffee or tea bar back there. And he goes, "There's no place like home. Damn, feels good. If y'all want to head on down to the Adventurers Guild with me in a little bit, then I don't mind you sticking with me, but give me a few minutes to unpack, and 30 minutes to an hour, how about? Give me that long to unpack and settle back into my shop, and we'll head on down to the Adventurers Guild, and I'll put in a good word for you if you want to get some work done. Hey, how about that?"
Whatever you say, Alistair.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Akila, add 10 gold pieces to your inventory.
Okay.
Eelin, add 11 and note from altar. All right, feel free to just kind of walk around, but if I could make a recommendation, don't try to go any further past the gallows down over there to the west, or if you head north and turn in one of the two directions, don't go past the Nymphswell Tavern or the Carpenter. Those are the sections of town that are kind of off limits to people who haven't been initiated and all that. This is kind of they take themselves seriously over here.
One of those people.
Yeah. So...
Buzzkills, if you ask me.
Well, here's the thing, is that they can't just let anybody in here. There's a lot of important stuff out over here.
Keep that in mind.
And now that you guys are inside and kind of looking around, you can see that there are some much bigger structures in this area. For example, if you zoom out and scroll up, you will see that...
Oh, dear Lord.
Yes, those were the towers that you saw coming in. It appears to be this massive sort of castle fort. And up top, you can see that there are a bunch of wooden constructions of catapults and ballistae.
Did you make these?
No, these are tiles I found online for a completely different city, but,
Oh. Because I was going to say, wow, impressive. But then you already just borrowed them, so I'm not going to give you that.
Yeah. But, and over off to the west, as you look over, you can see that there's a sort of shard-shaped building with a red and gold roof, with 3 towers sticking out of the top. Not nearly as militaristic, but you can see those towers clearly. And Dave, you recognize towers like those. You don't need to make a check to know that that's some shit that you remember from your university days.
That's a wizarding tower.
Yep.
I recognize that from the books. And also that one crazy professor named Janet. She was crazy about those things, like obsessively crazy. It was kind of creepy.
If y'all looking for some food or a place to stay, depending on your own sort of financial situation, I'd say if you're counting your money in silver and copper, I'd say you go down to the Sailor's Delight just down the west end of the road. If not, head up and hang a right at the last building. That right there is the Nymphswell Tavern and Inn if you count your money in gold. It's not too fancy, but, you know. Illyria up there, Mrs. Silverleaf, she plays a good tune, and I appreciate some fine music.
I'm going to check out the Nymphswell Tavern. Thanks for the tip.
All right. Have some food, meet me back here in an hour, and I'll get you situated with the Adventurers Guild.
Got it.
Wait, did he tell that to our characters as well?
You guys are all there, and you guys are like all hearing this. He's basically saying, give me an hour to get unpacked, have some food, and then I'll bring you to the Adventurers Guild if you want to.
Is it this building?
It's this building?
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, it's this building right here. It's this big, almost 2.5-story, basically lodge house. And as you enter the front door, it's bustling with activity. People are a lot more active. You arrived kind of...
During rush hour?
Yeah, actually, it's around dinner time, actually. And you guys arrive basically as everybody's getting off work and they're coming in to have a drink and some fresh food and the smell of sizzling meat and grease, like... And really nice, like, greasy food, like fries, like fried potatoes, mashed potatoes... roasted meat, roasted vegetables, just filling the air. People are clinking tankards together. Some more finely dressed people are in like their own, are like up on a balcony drinking wine and having a good time, talking, laughing. It's just, and even more so, you know what? Hang on.
Nah, Jesus Christ.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's the kind of music you guys hear walking into this place. And you can even see in the corner there's a small band playing with a guy on the flute, a guy on some drums with some sticks, and this wonderful-looking elven woman playing the harp.
I have a question.
Hmm?
This is like a general question, right? But like spells and like some like cantrips, can they be utilized outside of battle?
Oh yeah, spells can be cast basically at any point you want.
Because I looked at some of the descriptions of some of my cantrips and I'm like, I could use this outside of like combat.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to the what's the word? The tavern keeper, bartender, you know, the person there at the front. Or like,
There's a nicely dressed young man with hair slicked off to the side, wiping down a glass. Hello, sir. How can I help you today?
Hi, I'm just looking for something to eat.
Would you like the house special today, or maybe something a little bit, maybe simpler fare?
Is the house special cheap?
House special is good.
How much?
Yes.
5 silver pieces for the house
Got it.
special for dinner.
Alright, I'll have the house special.
Guys.
Wait a moment here, sir. And he hands you a small, basically a small, like, handkerchief or napkin with the number 14 on it. He says, order 14, house special. And somebody back in the kitchen goes, ordering up. And you hear you hear the whoosh of flame and the sizzle of meat and the bubble of stew.
I take the handkerchief and I throw it away. I don't need this.
Alright, what's everybody else doing?
I'm going up to the tavern keeper and asking for an ale.
Alright, he says, 1 ale? I can do that. Just
I'm
a
looking
mug?
for like
4 copper.
We're trying to quench our hunger and thirst. Bram's trying to quench his bloodthirsty hunger.
Bloodthirst.
Oh, I'm not bloodthirsty. I'm looking for like a weapon shop.
A weapon shop? The building you're in front of right now is actually it's a tall steepled building, and one of the windows from the side
right
you're
back.
facing is a picture of a woman with beautiful flowing hair, kind of viewed from the side, almost like she's on a coin. It definitely doesn't look like a weapon shop. That L-shaped shop with like the red on the roof, however, you hear the sound of a hammer striking an anvil, just a steady ting,
Alright.
ting, ting.
I'll examine it, see if it's a weapon shop or a blacksmith or something.
All right. You enter, and it's actually 2 shops, and this sort of line, diagonal line, kind of like starting from here and going to here, is where the 2 shops kind of share a common area. In both areas, you see 2 humanoids sitting there. In the section that you're entering, you see a gruff-looking dwarven man with this jet black beard and this sort of raggedy-ass hair singed off his head. It looks like he stuck his head in an oven, and his beard somehow survived. Like, his hair is just patchy and short, and it kind of smells like it was just recently burnt. But he's sitting there, slamming a hammer into this hot piece of iron. And he looks up at you as you enter, and he says, "Sit down, I'll be with you in a minute."
Nice accent.
Thank you.
Yeah.
On the other side of the smithy, you see a similarly proportioned woman with red auburn hair, burly for her size. She's a dwarf, and she appears to be working on a sword on her own anvil. And she looks up and kind of gives you both the stink eye and a bit of a smirk as she cling, cling, cling.
I don't want to take too much of your time, good sir. Just wondering if you guys do anything with bows.
Sadly not. You're gonna need to go down to the, there are a bunch of places you can get bows. We mainly work here in, metal. You can head up the road. There is a quartermaster up there who'll take care of you.
Alright, much obliged. Wait,
You new to this town?
Yes.
Alright, don't go too far down that road. It's just up the road and to the right. But if you go past it, the guards will let you know.
Gotcha.
Fair warning.
I appreciate it.
Alright, take care of yourself now. Ping!
Well,
Ping! Ping!
alright,
Goes back to
go
work.
Where would that be? Where was it?
You're actually heading up to it right now. Let me just reveal the area. It looks like it's that building on the right there. And actually, as you're heading up this road, you see sort of the... You see not only off in this area over here, you see a sort of rough, worn dirt path leading to the bastion at the center of Brooksfort. Not only do you see that, you also look off to the right, and you see buttressed up against the wall is this incredible looking mansion, and this whole other section of town. This whole other section of town over here that just looks... It looks kind of like the aristocratic section. It looks like the rich people part of town. But you walk into this shop right here, and you see a young-looking man behind the counter. Hanging on the walls is just all sorts of what appears to be hunting equipment. Not just, like... It's that section of Walmart where you have camping equipment, basically. You have pots and... You have, like, lightweight pots and pans. You have, like... bundles of firewood, but you've also got like entire barrels full of arrows and
shotguns,
bows hanging on the wall, crossbows hanging on the wall as well. And you walk in, and the guy with slightly pointed ears, but not too pointed, he doesn't look too elven, straightens up and says, "Hello, can I get you anything?"
Yes, I was wondering if you guys sell any, like anything for skinning animals.
Oh, we do actually. Hang on a second. And he ducks down behind the counter and he brings up a small wooden box, and he undoes a latch on it and he opens it, and inside there are several different kinds of daggers. Or not so much daggers, but knives. Daggers are actually a lot larger than your average knife.
Okay.
A dagger is more actually specifically designed to like stab into a person and kill them. Knives, as we know them, are more utilitarian. And he opens this box and he shows you several varieties of knives, some of them with curved blades, kind of like paring knives, and he says, and he starts showing them to you, and he says, "This is a pelter's kit overall. It helps you just skin the hide off of an animal. All the different knives can be used for different things. Oh, there's this in here." And he pulls out what appears to be a small iron mallet, and he says, "For the bones." Puts it back in. All of these have different functions, but I can sell it to you as a kit.
How much?
That would be... Hang on, let me look at that. 5 gold pieces.
Well, get started. You got yourself a deal.
All right. Subtract 5 gold pieces from your inventory and add a... Call that a Skinner's kit for now.
Okay. Skinner!
All right. Bram, what have you been trying to do?
Let's see. I'm also ordering a meal. I was just going out for some fresh air.
All right.
Back in,
All right, you
back
make
in,
it...
house special.
House special? That'll be 5 silver, sir. And as you're saying this, the house special comes out for you, Dave, as well as the flagon of ale for Eelin. And the house special is this nice, fat, not piece of pork, a piece of steak. A nice, fat piece of grilled steak. And there's a small, actually like porcelain or clay bowl of this wonderful smelling stew. And on the side, there's these nicely fried and cut up potatoes. And there's even a complimentary glass of water and cutlery.
Before so I have a question. So I look at the what do I say, bartender?
Yeah.
Okay, I look at the bartender and I ask, so just out of curiosity, you haven't seen any like, interesting people come in and go out of this place recently, have you?
Well, aside from you three?
Yeah.
An alpha, half-orc, and a tiefling walk into a bar. I think that's how a dirty joke I heard goes once.
Oh, trust me, I've seen that thing to the end.
That sounds like quite a story, he says with a smile.
God, I'm glad I missed that one.
I imagine Eelin is already deep in the tankard at this point.
Oh, you know it.
Would you like something to eat with that, ma'am?
You know what? Yeah. I'll
Sim-
have the house special as well.
All right, 5 silver. And at this time, Bram's steak, stew, and fried potatoes comes out, and it's one of the best smelling meals you've seen in a while.
I take the cutlery.
This is the best steak ever.
he says with half of it in his mouth.
He says before he even bites into it.
All the while, I think to myself, now he can speak coherently. I move the cutlery aside. I essentially crack my knuckles and do that thing where you crack your neck, but it's like that thing you do before you get into some serious and then I stare down the roast beef. Was it?
No, grilled steak, my guy.
And go, here comes Dave, and I just fucking dive into the thing face first and start devouring everything like a monster.
The guy at the bartender kind of leans back.
Stop him.
Kind of leans back as the relatively finely dressed tiefling actually somehow appears more barbaric eating his steak than the half-orc barbarian does.
Now, Dave, try not to fall asleep in your food again.
The plate comes out for you, Eelin, and he says, "Have at it." And it's about at this time that you hear a loud "Ah!" rise up from behind you as you look back and you see a table full of people where it looks like a card game was being had, and 4 or 5 of the people just kind of backed up and went, "Ah, fuck." Like a loud "ah" just rises up from the table, and there's this one guy sitting back there with a smug-looking grin on his face.
I wonder what's going on over there.
His hands are behind his
How much
head.
money
He's
is
just
he
like, and one guy's sitting at the opposite end of the table as him, and he sits up and he says, "I swear, I don't know how you do it. You're cheating or you're magic. I swear."
And then I think to myself, if it's magic, then maybe I could figure out what's going on. I take a look at the guy and try to see if I can, I don't know, using my knowledge of magic, deduce what he might be using just from a glance.
Basically, since you didn't see what exactly he did, there's no real easy way to tell just what the hell was going on. Like, you didn't see how he won the game, or what his hand was, or what he did before that, so it's kind of difficult to...
Who the fuck?
I swear, you're either cheating or it's magic.
Who's Elijah Diamond?
Maybe it is magic. What do you care?
Who the hell's that
Oh
guy?
goodness.
Who
Noah.
Who is this?
It's Noah.
Greetings.
Oh, it's Noah?
I return.
Oh my god, he's
Son of
so...
a bitch.
Oh my god, I think you didn't kill him?
No, we haven't eaten Noah yet.
Damn it.
You see reluctantly the rest of the table that this gentleman is sitting at pushes this fat stack of gold coins right towards him. More than Eelin got, more than Dave got, more than both of them got together.
Son of a Tiefling.
Hang on a second, I gotta roll something here.
So wait, is Noah just like spectating what's going on?
No, this is his character.
Oh, he's in it?
Yep, he's here.
Need to know when to
Holy
hold them.
fuck.
You gentlemen need to learn when to hold them and when to fold them.
He says as he rakes in a pile of 25 gold. And basically everybody at the table gets up and just, It looks like this guy just fleeced these dudes out of their money in a hell of a game of poker. These are not, like, common laborers here. One of these guys has a sword at his belt and a breastplate hanging off the back of his chair. Like, this looks like a couple of soldiers who came off patrol. Some guy who probably works in, like, a goldsmith's shop. And what looks to be somebody in a very nice shirt who looks like he might have been, born wealthy. Like, landed nobility. This looked like a high-stakes game right here. And this... one random guy seems to have just pulled it in for himself. Describe what your character looks like, Noah.
The man sitting in the large corner booth, because of course, is tall, largely average looking by human standards. Almond skin, auburn hair. Notable only in that he's tall, youngish, well built, and has startlingly bright golden eyes.
So I'm gonna basically, I think to myself, now there's a guy who might know how to have some fun around here.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I get up from my seat and I walk towards him with a friendly greeting.
All
He
right.
just smiles a big grin and just walks up to him with like his arm reached out.
Yeah. As you're raking in your stash for the night, Noah, you see from the bar a man who recently came in, a tiefling actually, stands up. Some steak juice and sauce still kind of dripping down his chin from where he literally dogpiled into his own meal. Special's really good tonight, apparently.
Yeah.
He walks up, and what exactly do you say, Dave?
Greetings, sir, in my mock British accent. I can't help but notice that you raked in quite large there. Rather so flagrantly sarcastic that it's actually like almost like a parody.
I didn't realize the circus was in town.
Oof, you're gonna take that insult?
If it was my friend, then you certainly are the ringmaster.
Mordecai.
Gesundheit.
Akila, I friggin' love you.
My
So,
headphones disconnected. My bad.
I
What's
couldn't
your
help
name
but
then?
notice the one hell of a game you just had.
Yeah. Damn. I'm no good with books, and I can't swing a sword for crap. But I've never lost a game of poker. Not to say I've never lost so much as I've never. That's it.
Huh.
That's a long
Interesting.
story.
Name's Dave.
Dave,
You
huh?
want- Yep.
Not a typical name for your kind, Bright Eyes. What's your deal?
Just drifting from place to place, trying to just make a living.
We all got a little bit of that.
Yeah.
But
Sounds
why make a
good.
living when you can make a killing, huh?
Yeah, I tried that once. Didn't go so well.
Not for you, I'd imagine. No.
No, guy survived, and then he tried to, bring down a building on me. The usual fare.
I scream, you scream, the guards come, it's awkward.
Yeah, and whenever they see my red skin, I'm always the one at fault.
Not everyone's like that. Most of them are, but not everyone.
Yeah,
Can
I'd
I buy you a
imagine.
drink?
Sure. We can maybe chat up some more about your winnings.
2 pints over here.
You see a barmaid passing by, nod, and head off. Within 30 seconds, you both have a flagon of mead.
I put a gold coin on the table and
I'll be
say,
right back.
just keep bringing rounds as long as that covers it.
The lady smiles and obliges as you guys talk.
Or, until I pass out.
And it's from, it's this point where as the lady walks away, from the bar comes a familiar face to you, Mordecai, and to you, Dave. Alter walks up with a small glass of wine. Well, howdy, it looks like you actually met Mordecai without me having to warn you about him. Damn.
That was his
Alter,
name.
you
cool
drawling
name.
boy lover, what are you doing here?
Fuck you, man. I just got back from town, and it looks like you ran into my help, actually. This young man over here, as well as that pointy-eared lady at the bar enjoying a drink. I wouldn't interrupt her if I were you, but point being, these two helped me out of a tight spot on the road involving some goblins.
Yeah, it was a pretty rough battle, but nothing we couldn't handle.
Oh, so you're traveling. I see how it is, Arter. You're not, you too good for us other humans, huh?
Okay, no.
You walking around with leaf lickers and bullheads now?
No, oh, whoa, hold on a second. I was out in the boonies, I needed whatever help I could get, and he takes his hat off and he puts it down on the table, and he says, Bard's honor, man. Yeah, you know me, I'm good for it. And it occurs to you as they're talking that the guy's name isn't actually Alter, it's Arthur.
Somebody failed a perception check.
No. This guy introduced himself to them as Alter Kringwald, but now Mordecai's calling him Arthur. Okay, and he sits down and he says, being perfectly honest, I was out in the boonies and everything, and I just needed 2 extra pairs of hands, and Dave and Eelin over here, they were pretty good for it. I was going to introduce them to the Adventurers Guild, see if I couldn't get them set up with a membership, maybe even put a down payment on them, sponsor them, that sort of thing. But they're not accepting more members at right now. Apparently that mine just outside of town has caused us some trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Oh, the mine. Yeah.
Yeah, you remember Blackfoot Company?
I might
Not
have
you,
heard of
not
them.
you, Dave. Not you, Dave. Mordecai. You know
Blackfoot.
Blackfoot Company, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I think I know where this is going.
oh yeah, they've I don't know what Samuel believed in these last moments, but he's seeing gods now. All them didn't make it back. As far as we know, we got about 6 fingers and 1 head. Samuel's, obviously. Judging from the rings we found on some of them, Delilah is a confirmed KIA as well.
Ugh, here's hoping she went up and not down.
Uh,
Devils are sons of bitches. I presume.
I doubt it.
yeah. Well, here's to them. Live hard, live fast, die young. That's what I say. And he
Cheers.
throws back his goblet of wine.
That's the motto to live by.
I do that too. People have been back from that mine for what, a week now?
About a week, yeah. First it was the miners not coming back, and then it was the guards not coming back, and now it's the adventurers not coming back. It's a nightmare out there. I don't want to know what's in there.
Every 5 minutes, I swear, like clockwork. All right, one of these angry footstools comes running in here, complaining about how they're not getting their iron from the mine, and I gotta sit here and listen to it. Well, I don't have to, but where else am I gonna go?
Well, in fairness, Haggis and Greta over there got a business to run. And they're getting pretty low. Like, I think they're doing contracts with their last stores of iron right now. Sword and armor for Von Taff over there in the mansion.
Doesn't mean they gotta shout so loud. How can such tiny people be so loud?
I don't know. Dwarves, man. Dwarves.
They don't have enough room for all their anger. Too small.
They may be small, but their lungs are pretty big.
Oh, don't let them hear you say that. They'll challenge you to a duel to the death, and I'm sure they got something crazy cooking up in their workshops.
Crazier than a magic missile?
Oh, let's just say they got some wizardry of their own. Dwarven crossbows are known to kind of put holes in things.
Not if they can't see you.
I guess.
I guess
Shut the
you
hell up. That's terrible.
Hey, you run far enough, nobody can see you.
Ay, ay, ay. All right. Tell you what, Mordecai. Have you tried heading out to the mine yet?
Me? I could barely swing a mace. You kidding me?
I could tag along.
I'm not going down there alone. That's for sure.
So you need
I
some
could tag
company is all.
More like backup.
Well, I
I know.
mean, picked up some guys on the road who look like they're looking for jobs. These guys might be exactly who you're looking for in order to help clear out that mine. If you're willing to, get paid for it. I heard the bounty was something crazy, like, 50 gold just for the job?
Hot damn!
If you come back, confirm
take
what the
it.
hell... Oh, is Bram here now?
He's always been here.
Yeah, but
just-
Bram's just kind of been at the bar this whole time, eating his food next to Eelin.
He just shouts from across the bar. We'll take it.
Just holds up a tankard.
I'm like, how the fuck did he hear us?
Out of curiosity, has Zarmorn come back to the bar at this point?
Not yet.
Wait, what's he doing?
So yeah, he's been walking around town, but he's tired. He's been like window shot, getting to know the town a little bit.
All right, that L-shaped building sort of up and to the left of the hunting store. This one over here. That looks to be a jeweler and goldsmith. Down the road, it looks like that this place right here, it just appears to be kind of a parlor, kind of like Arthur's parlor. It looks privately owned and probably connected to the giant mansion just kind of north of it. Walking around the town, you don't see much else. You remember the Temple of Avandra, and the building just south of it, kind of down here, this big longhouse, sounds a lot more raucous and rowdy than the Nymphswell Tavern and Inn, but it sounds like it's a tavern of some sort. Just giving that place a cursory glance, you saw that there was some very untrustworthy looking men and some very untrustworthy looking women there as well.
Man, I can handle women? Hell no.
The sign outside of the door appeared to be a bunch of men in striped shirts, all holding up a sword and a tankard, just kind of in a line, and it's just emblazoned underneath it is the Sailor's Delight, brothel and inn.
Oh god.
Oh Jesus.
One of my favorites.
I get out. I'm like, okay. Zarmon is like, I've seen enough. I'm going to the tavern.
Yeah.
He's
And
like,
you
oh,
head to
fuck.
the Nymphswell Tavern, and I imagine you order the special.
Yeah. Well, I walk in and I see the rest of them, and I'm like, oh god.
Oh, hey, look, there's number 4. I'll admit, the Half-Orc and the Dragonborn, we just kind of picked up along the way after the fighting happened, but it looks like they're good for work. And they're both looking for something to
You got
do.
a green skin?
Hey, one's a dragon, one's an orc.
Hey, man, I know you don't like greenskins, but I'm telling you, the Dragonborn's worth it.
The Dragonborn.
I walk up to
This is no big deal.
Hey, I've seen my fair share of
What kind of
dragonborn.
motley-
They can fuck shit up.
Beg your
What
pardon?
kind of motley crews are you rolling with?
Hey, it's like I
I'll tell you
said,
what.
I was stuck out in the boonies, and I had to work with what I could find. And I found some pretty interesting characters here.
Well, if you'll vouch for him, I'll take him.
All
It's
right.
like any help I can get, really.
Remember,
Not that I-
as an official member of the guild, if you don't come back from this, then their word is kind of worth squat on it. So be careful,
Don't
man.
die on us, Mordecai.
Okay, so where's Rigby?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Eelin, you been listening to this?
I have.
All right. You know you might have a job lined up for you tomorrow if you'll take it.
I think I will.
What do you say? Bright and early in the morning, you guys head out with Mordecai, take this job, see what the hell's going on up there, right?
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
I work
right.
on
What's
like who's
about
Mordecai?
smoke, anyways? Telling me Candlelight here's got like something I should be worried about.
Yes.
Eelin over there is also running some pretty neat magic. I saw her take at least, 6, 7, 8 arrows. And, well, not at the same time, but she was still standing after all that. Looked fresh as a daisy.
Wouldn't think of it. We're looking at willowy folk.
Well,
Willow.
if I don't know this for certain, but if I had to vouch on who could take a punch, I'd put my money on Eelin before Dave, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that.
All right, how about everybody come to this table, because this beautiful bastard over here has put down a gold on ale for the night. So how about we just drink our problems under the table, wake up hale and hearty tomorrow morning, and you guys can head out and do your thing, eh?
Sounds like one hell of a goddamn plan.
All right.
Someone else is paying for the ale. I'm in.
Zarmorn just
Who says we're waking up healthy?
Hey, you know how it go. You know how the old saying goes. Hail heart by night, hail body by day.
Whatever you say, man.
All right. Then it sounds like you guys all gather around this table with Mordecai and Arthur, and you all drink and eat until the wee hour of the night, and at that point you all make it up to the top of the inn, and you all find rooms for the night. Markov, where the hell is it? There we go. 8 silver pieces for a comfortable stay at the inn for the night.
Got it.
Really quick, Noah, do you want to join us in Roll20 for this next part?
Oh, pardon. I completely forgot that I needed that.
You
Your
forgot.
name is Elijah Diamond. How is it somehow more edgy than Storm Angel?
fucking
It's my
July the
pen
Woods over here.
For you.
What the hell is
Okay.
You guys are the edgelord. Jesus.
Mega Edge.
Mega edge.
Don't cut yourself on all that edge.
You should join Shadow the Hedgehog with that.
Shadow the Edgehog.
Ow, the ad. It says I'm at the Brunch Club D&D.
All right, so for the purposes of efficiency, let's say you guys wake up in the morning, you have a nice breakfast. We don't have to worry about that. We'll say that for the purposes of it, Mordecai covers it, but given that he just got 25 gold, breakfast for all you guys is inconsequential, and you basically head out the way you came. Hold on a second, Dave.
Okay, Jesus Christ. We went out the way we came. Someone's like, I'm going out, bitch. He's gone. Where'd he go? Someone's gone.
Who the hell?
Someone's gone. He's like, zoom, bitch, I'm gone.
Y'all head out
Okay.
basically the way you entered from. The quartermaster gives you the stink eye, but Mordecai basically gives her finger pistols, and she rolls her eyes and steps aside. And you guys head out across the boardwalk, onto the road that you entered from, and then straight into the woods, actually. Following a kind of roughly, sort of barely worn dirt path, easily a mile into the foothills east of the town, you guys eventually break through a copse of trees and come across a area of shattered... Do you mind?
He's just running away. God damn it, Zarmorn. Stop.
An area of bare earth at the edge of the tree line, as you can see. And up kind of at the top of this hill, you see a bunch of shattered refuse stone, basically. It looks like the aftermath of like open pit mining, basically. And there appears to be just shattered stone and just mounded up around the outside of this place from the angle you're sitting at. And it looks like this is the mine. And somewhere kind of at the foot, as Zarmorn steps forward to kind of take lead of the party for some reason, your foot hits something, broken wooden sign, like the actual bit that's stuck in the ground maybe sticks 2 or 3 inches out of the ground, and the sign itself is snapped off from there and laying in the ground, covered in dirt, almost buried. And it says,
I'll pick it up and look at it. And like wipe the dirt away.
Brooksfort Mine, property of Kaldvar Copper Knight.
Who the fuck is California?
You suspect the owner of the mine. Roll perception, everybody.
All right.
Mickayla, what was your perception roll?
11.
11. Akila, what was yours?
11.
Alex, what is yours?
Mine's 18 now.
Ooh. Noah, what was yours?
I got a 1, and I'd like to request to use my actual physical dice for this. Roll 20 is bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna, well,
Hey, I guess
I trust you.
Roll with it.
I trust you. If I can, yeah, I'll trust you with that.
Hey, Noah, just roll with it.
Yeah.
For now, though, we're gonna say that you got a 1, just flat out.
It's a sign.
So it actually isn't all that. Mordecai is just standing there looking around like, man, it's a beautiful day. Everybody else, however, with the possible exception of Mehran, depending on how he rolls, can hear.
Just like without the modifier, I get a 14.
Without the modifier, you got a 14. Okay, that's that's good enough. Everybody except Mordecai basically hears from up here, and basically this whole area here, this entire darkened area at the top of the hill, where no doubt there's a pit like past all the rubble, but from that area you can hear voices speaking a very harsh, grating, sharp language, just whispering to each other, like grunting to each other, like. There's definitely something up there, and it doesn't sound like it's friendly.
Goblins.
Over there.
I thought they killed you.
Hey
I thought you were
guys,
just assassinated there instantly.
is it just me or you guys hear that too?
Yep.
All right. So I guess we're not.
Definitely hear it.
All right. Oh, Mehran.
Should go.
So yeah, he has a +3 perception. So whatever the hell he got, 14 + 3. So he's
17.
He's gonna hear what we heard.
So the 2 new members of the party are actually especially sharp, and they can pick out maybe around 5 distinct voices in the conversation. Eelin and Dave, you can hear that there's stuff going on up there. Zarmorn, I imagine you speak Draconic.
Yep, he speaks Draconic.
Does anybody else speak Draconic?
I speak the language of hell.
Well, it's a shame that's not being spoken here right now. Hellspawn?
Well, I don't believe in God or hell, so you know.
Does
Has
anybody...
horns and a tail. Is literally a tiefling. Does not believe in God.
Welcome
Okay.
to my world, bitch.
It's like an atheist Azamar. It's fucking.
Dude, I'm an atheist meth wizard. All right, that's my role in life.
Alright. So, as it stands, only those of you who know Draconic can understand what the hell's being said up there, and Zarmorn and whoever else knows can basically hear a bunch of small, grating, leathery, rat-like voices arguing, like, basically bitching about patrol duty. Like, why do we have to be up here? Come on. It's sunny, it's bright, I can barely fucking see. It's bullshit. And another voice is just like, the boss said we have to be up here, and I know you don't like him, but somebody's got to be on patrol. Third voice, why the hell are we even taking orders from him? Doesn't even like dragons. What the hell? Piece of shit.
Alright. I'll inform the rest of the group.
You hear
Good
shifting
luck.
rocks and a soft, and one of them just shouts, "Ow! Fuck!" Somebody must have tripped.
Alright. I informed the rest of the group. There's like 4, maybe 5 people in there. They sound like they're complaining about patrolling.
I guess we're not the only ones here, hey?
We should tread lightly. They might
Sounds
be
like a plan.
dangerous.
I'll get my smoke screen ready in case we need it.
And Dave,
Oh,
this
God.
time, please point it at the enemies and not us.
Yeah, I got it, don't worry. Just try not to get shot 4 times, alright?
So are
If
you
you can
guys
call it
just walking up the hill right now?
More.
I will sneak a peek at what's inside the what's up there.
You'll sneak a peek? Alright, roll stealth.
18 plus 4, so 22.
22 stealth. All right. We'll say that you can sneak up all the way to this section of the rubble up here. And from there, you can see more clearly into this pit.
Oh.
There is what appears to be a lower section right here in the center that's kind of just fenced in by this wooden fence and depressed about 5 feet. Yeah. Do you mind? Who's doing that?
I'm sorry, that wasn't intentional.
All right.
How do I get rid of it?
Green thing. What is that?
I would like to get rid of it.
Why is there a snake?
Hit Control Z. I don't know how you did that, actually.
Okay, there we go.
Great.
Come and do this.
And you can see all the way over here, there is a ramp that more gradually leads down into this area. It's actually 10 feet deeper than... Like, this area right here is 10 feet deeper than this square, or this square, or this square. This weird line thing here, and here on the far side is a 10-foot fence, actually, of sharpened stakes, almost like a palisade or one of those old pioneer fort town walls. It's 10 feet tall, and this guy you can see in this corner here is just kind of kicking a rock into the wall, kind of like squash or something. He's just really bloody bored.
Okay.
These 5 guys are shorter than the average human. They're scaly. They kind of look like really short Dragonborn. But Zarmorn, I'm going to have you roll a nature check with advantage. So you roll 2d20, and whichever roll is higher is the one you take.
He has -2 nature.
One of those is a 20, so it doesn't really matter.
No,
Nice.
no.
What up?
Have you downloaded Adobe yet?
Yes, I have it
Oh,
up.
okay, I can get rid of your sheet. Okay,
Okay.
Yes. Wait, thank
So
no problem.
you rolled a natural 20 on that. You don't even need a modifier for that because you recognize these as kobolds. Kobolds are to Dragonborn what halflings are to humans. Kind of eccentric, kind of weird, and depending on the individual, extremely, extremely annoying. They tend to cluster around and worship dragons as gods. They're kind of like the goblins of the dragonoid family.
Okay.
You can
I
just
have
a
like
dog.
I look like them, and like I give them a little growth look like ugh.
Yeah,
Kobolds.
exactly. They're rats to the likes of you.
kobolds.
Bram
life.
jokes to Czar. Are those your kids?
Bram is way too
You
far
don't even
away.
see them. Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't even seen them yet.
I quietly like hold up I point at the holder and I hold up 6 fingers.
You have to use both of your
They're
hands for that, but he gets the
Yeah.
point across. Yeah, so through the
Yeah,
trees, you see him hold up
course,
6
both
fingers, and you guys basically understand. Yep, there are 6 guys there.
All right. Time to get a. Perhaps we should get a
Wait,
more. edge.
I'm also gonna point at where the ramp is, and I'm gonna like show tilt my hand down and just like show them pose it going downwards. Okay, like ramp that way.
Everybody else make a wisdom check. Zarmorn, make a charisma check, actually.
How good are
Okay.
your charades?
Yeah, basically. Because that's kind of obtuse.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh no! You're terrible at charades.
Okay, everybody make a wisdom check. Eelin,
15.
15. Dave,
17.
Bram,
Beat it,
2.
Elfgorn.
Mordecai.
17.
Okay, this is gonna be Bram.
Yeah.
There's a horn sticking out of the ground. Wait, no, okay. 2 words. First word, lift off. Wait, no, you have no clue what he's saying. The rest of you get the idea that he's trying to get across that there's some sort of incline somewhere, but that's as far as you know.
I think there's a hill.
Like,
Okay.
it's kind of difficult to screw up, but it's so obtuse that you just kind of like, what the fuck?
I'm
Where?
like, that's either a hill.
You know what he's talking. You know what he's talking about. You don't know where.
Sort of.
I'm like, that's either a hill or a really, really weird hand puppet. What's that? Dictates like sneaking around.
That would be dexterity. It would be a stealth skill check if you're sneaking around.
Oh, okay. What's my stealth? Oh, not bad. Okay, I'm I'm gonna do what the duas do and just try to sneak around to a vantage point where I can like.
Ping the
Oh,
area you
no.
want to get to real quick.
I'm gonna just pick like around where Dragonborn is.
So, like, all right, you want to make it to, say, like, here, then?
Yes.
All right, roll a stealth check, then.
D20.
Yes.
14.
14. We're just running on passive. Oh, good lord. Yeah, you make it up there without so much as needing to, like, smear dirt on you. Like, you just kind of crouch walk up there, and next thing you know, you're next to Zarmon, like, howdy.
Alright, I'm gonna sneak up and I'm gonna go to probably this area.
All right, roll a stealth check.
I got a 15.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Eelin is, like...
I'm thinking here.
Eelin's invisible.
Yeah, Eelin and Zarmond are, like, professional hunters, basically. Like, with their bows low to the ground, sneaking up, And Dave is not too far behind them. Like, all three of you guys are going pretty good. Okay, that's where you want to go, Bram? I'm going to need you to roll 2 stealth. Well...
2 stealth?
Yeah, roll 2 stealth checks, and Eelin, roll a second stealth check as well.
So, 2 plus, like, 2 d20s?
Yes,
And
roll a
then-
stealth check twice, basically.
Okay, I gotta do another one?
Yes, because you guys are kind of going a long distance.
It's my modifier.
13.
Let's see my modifier.
All right, yeah, Eelin, you make it there just fine without anybody noticing you.
Oh
7.
no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Please tell me.
Oh no.
Their
Oh
perception.
no.
Okay, you were here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You make it to about here. Mordecai, are you doing anything throughout this?
I only rolled
I'm
1
trying to,
d20.
but I can't figure it out. Your ridiculous newfangled games. Do you want me to? Would you prefer if I used the digital one for accountability's sake?
Sure.
Whichever you want.
I mean, whichever.
Yeah,
I
you
trust
know
you to
what?
roll your dice, but if you like,
Listen, I don't like digital dice rolling, but I'll give it the benefit of the doubt.
give it a shake for this first encounter before you break out the void shards.
Void.
Those are what I like to call as black dice.
These are the dice that rolled off the character you're seeing now, and they are not mercifulness. At 12.
All right,
Respectable, yes.
you make it to. You're trying to make it to here, right?
What? No, I didn't. I'm going diagonally. I'm trying to make it to like.
Oh, right. 1, 2,
Bishop.
3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Sadly, actually, yeah. So here's the thing: is that you guys are all kind of technically trying to sneak up all at the same time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, Eelin, but since you were trying to move so far, you actually only made it to about here with Mordecai when Bram steps on a twig.
Okay.
Damn.
And
Always.
Zarmond and Dave both look over and they see this kobold here. His ears perk up and he, like a meerkat, just like looks up. And he says in Draconic, "Hear that?" Right, I didn't hear anything. Get rock out of your ear. Hear it now? No? Branch. And it looks like this guy is going to start. He kind of can't haul himself out of the pit because he's too short. Well, he says, "Boost! Boost!" And this guy walks over here and they literally piggyback off each other and he like gives him a boost out of the pit.
Can I prone?
You can, yeah, but... And they walk over here. Here's the thing. It looks like they're about to scrabble over the rubble. You can either get spotted by them or still kind of get the drop on them. And Zarmorn and Dave are the only ones seeing this.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question. Okay, so expeditious retreat, right? I can take dash action now, and as a bonus action, and as a bonus action for the duration. What does that mean exactly?
Gain your speed is extra movement for this turn, so you basically move double if you take a dash action. Problem is you don't attack.
Damn it! I was trying to fucking do a supersonic staff smash on the guy's head.
Yeah,
I
but
think
that's...
supersonic is a little much for level 1.
Or at the very least, move really fast and hit really.
Expeditious retreat.
Okay.
Valid.
Guys,
Can I use it to get behind the guy and like backhand him with the staff?
The range he is right now, it'll be difficult, and how aware he is, it'll be difficult to try and get the drop on him at this point. You either stand up and you hit him with something right now, Like, I imagine Zarmorn is there, and because he's a ranger and he's got the instinct built into him, he's already notched an arrow into his bow.
He's
Like,
probably got a
Yeah,
long...
see,
Okay,
that's what I'm trying to
Obviously.
say. Like, he immediately pulls and shoots the closest guy.
all right, we're going into a surprise round then. Everybody roll initiative.
3.
I got
5.
17.
I'm 5. I'm like, fuck it. Let everybody fight. I'm gonna stand here and just eat some
17.
chips.
Mickayla, you got a 15?
13.
13. Zarmorn, what did you get?
17.
17. Bram, what did you get?
A 3.
You're looking down at that poor stick you just crushed like, oh no. Dave, what did you get?
5.
5.
Wait, what does
Mordecai,
initiative
what have you
do?
got?
17.
17. All right. So it looks like the initiative order is Zarmorn and Mordecai, as the two more or less like experienced members of the group, go first. Eelin, who maybe wasn't ready for her teammate to snap a twig, but is still ready for combat, will go second. And then Dave, who can see everything, will go next. And Bram is kind of leading up the caboose. So, top the
I'm still
round.
thinking about that twig.
You
So,
said
so
Thinking
Bram
about that
basically,
twig.
so
Really
Bram's
quick.
basically hosting a funeral for
Looking
the
at the
twig.
twig.
He's like saying the prayers.
No, well, I mean, he can if he wants to on his turn.
No, he got like dial-up noises in his head.
Yeah. So, really quick, who has the higher dexterity score between Zarmorn and Mordecai?
The one I rolled for, right?
The one you rolled is the score. Yes, the modifier.
Okay, 15, yeah, 15.
And Mordecai's got a 16 dexterity? Seriously?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, guys.
All right, then Mordecai's starting up. So, Mordecai, what would you like to do?
It's a surprise round, right? So I get.
You get a move and an action, not a bonus action, though.
When Bram broke the stick, I'm just like, I guess you could say he stuck the landing.
Why is there always a dry twig waiting for some lumber-footed moron to step on it?
Mordecai says as he...
I'm gonna move over here to the opposite side of this rubble.
All right, that's difficult terrain for you right now. But
Okay.
everywhere marked with triangles is difficult terrain, so it takes to move out of difficult terrain takes double the movement. So if you're in this square here, moving to this next square will take 10 feet of movement, and then moving out of that square will take 10 feet of movement.
I accidentally deleted my icon.
So let's say I wanted to
What?
come up here and just
What?
cave this guy's skull in.
I accidentally deleted my icon.
Oh my god! I was like, where the
Oh,
fuck did
shit.
Zarmorn go?
How do you manage that?
He dude. Zarmorn erased himself from existence.
Boom, Zarmorn's back.
Ultimate stealth move.
Yay.
All right, Mordecai, what are you doing?
Move over to here and join them among the rubble. Mace out, and I'm just gonna get.
So you move 5, 10, 15 feet is your move action.
Yeah, I don't really have enough movement left to do anything useful. I think it's gonna be it actually.
Really? No action?
I'm just getting into a better position.
Really?
I'm gonna I don't know, make a warding gesture or something for good luck.
Okay.
Yes.
Zarmorn, what would you like to do?
I shoot the kobold with my bow.
Which one? You got this guy in sight. You got this guy in
The
sight.
closest one.
All right, this guy. Make an attack with your longbow then.
D20 plus 4. Okay.
Ooh.
17.
That's. I don't even think I need to look at this, but I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's hit. That hits. So this guy gets hit. So now you roll damage.
8.
So sadly, this is the guy who noticed you. So he steps up and he's creeping over, and Mordecai leaps up onto the rubble like some sort of. Mordecai has a mace in his hand, right? Kind of like the picture I got for him, except instead of a cane, it's a mace.
Like a caber grenade.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So he steps up with his mace, like, arms outstretched, like, what's going on here? And the kobold starts looking at him like, So he's completely caught unawares as Zarmorn just lets the arrow fly, and the thing sinks into the base of the skull and sticks out of the top, and he just, and tips over and falls dead. Next up is Eelin. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
Bear in mind,
Oh,
all of you, unless you are kind of, basically if you're outside of the difficult terrain, you're basically looking up at the hill, and you can't look over the difficult terrain at them. So if you were to attack them from where you are, Eelin, they would have cover. The rest of these guys have stepped up basically onto their cover and are looking down into the pit at them.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up to probably about there.
To here?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You can basically see everybody in this pit right now.
Try and hit this guy here with my bow.
All right. Fire away. D20 plus your attack modifier. Oh.
I give up.
All right. You step up with your bow ready to fire, but you weren't expecting him to be that close, and the arrow just kind of whizzes off to this area right here and embeds itself into the ground near this guy's foot. And he just kind of leaps back like, ow. If you want, seeing that you missed, you can actually step back into one of these squares here or here or here for the remainder of your move.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a step back.
Yeah, you just kind of pop up over cover. You're like, ugh, and you just kind of leap back down. Dave, it is now your turn.
I have a question. This is a pretty weird question, but I realized that in my cantrips I have Mage Hand. Can I tickle this guy over here?
Which guy?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Here's the thing, is that this guy still kind of doesn't know what's going on. So you could, and you can only barely see him, but feasibly, yes, you could summon a Mage Hand, and you could try to distract him with it.
And
Roll.
theoretically, you could use the fingers of said mage hand, mage fingers as they were, to stroke a sensitive part of his body to lift that.
See, it's either that or I grope him, one of the two.
All right.
Okay.
Oh shoot. So here's the thing. It takes an action for you to summon the hand, and then you can use your action on your next turn to control it. So if you try to use Mage Hand, you're just going to end up calling the hand somewhere within 30 feet of you. I mean, feasibly, you could just kind of spawn it down here in the middle of the pit, and now there's a spectral hand there just going, hello, and the kobolds just kind of have to look at that.
All right, I'm going to do that.
All right.
Nobody calls
So
me that.
there's your hand. Your little spectral hand appears, hang on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away from you down in the pit. And it's just kind of this spectral, gray, ghostly hand, disembodied hand, like,
It gives a wave and a thumbs up.
yeah, it's just like, poof, ding, and the kobolds just kind of stare at it confused. Would you like to move at all?
I want to move, like...
Here's the thing.
Possibly, yeah.
You're kind of moving at half speed as long as you're leaving one of these areas with rubble, so...
All right, no, I'm just going to move here.
Okay. You step over the rubble boldly, holding your hand out, and very obviously gesturing at the hand you've just summoned. And that's your turn. Bram, what would you like to do?
One stick.
One stick. No, I'd like to move up closer to near where Dave is.
Okay.
I'll never forget that moment.
Ping the area you want to go to.
He just
I'm
sneaks
thinking I
back
could be
on.
closer to the action, so about here.
He's like, babe.
About here? You have your speed is 30 feet, right?
Yes, that's right.
Then you could make it to here, but that'll be all your movement because you'd be scrambling over difficult terrain. You have a ranged weapon, right?
Yeah, I have 4 javelins.
And I think you have hand axes, right?
2 of them.
Yeah, so you could feasibly walk up to here, pull out a javelin or a hand axe and throw it at one of these guys.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right.
I'll move over there, and I'm.
You won't be able to hit this guy here because he's just he's 10 feet down, and the wall, like, he's kind of just in the pit, and you can't really see him. But you could hit this guy or this guy. What's the range on the hand axe, actually?
20-60
I'll be right back.
20-60
Javelin.
feet. So you can basically throw an axe at anybody here except for this guy, but they're kind of out of the recommended range for a hand axe, I think. So you would take... What about what's the javelin's range?
Javelin is 30-120 feet.
Then with a javelin, you could hit this guy or this guy without suffering disadvantage on the attack roll. Because,
Okay, I prefer to hit this guy.
all right, then you run up, you pull a javelin out of your quiver, and you let it fly.
25.
Whoa!
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, here is how a critical hit. Here's how a critical hit works in combat. So what's the damage on the? What's the damage on that? A javelin?
1d6 plus 3.
If you roll a critical hit on an attack, you roll the dice for the attack, multiply the total numbers of the dice rolls by 2, and then you add the modifier, and that's how much damage you deal.
6, 5, plus another 5, 10,
plus.
13 damage total.
All right,
Plus the
then
3.
you know the crossbow in Gary's mod, how it just pins people to walls.
Oh my god.
That's
Oh
what
my
Bram
God.
does with this javelin. He just throws it with laser accuracy, and this guy actually is pinned
Goes
to this
flying.
rock right here, just thump through his chest, and he's like, just kind of looks down like, what the hell just happened? Before his eyes glaze over, and he just thunk.
Does
Just
he
lies.
even have time to think what the fuck just happened? Does he just
It's more like,
die
what the
immediately?
fuck just, and that's it. They're no longer surprised, so we're kind of back to the top of the round.
We killed 2 of those fuckers, and Bram's just like, this one's for the stick.
A stick for a stick.
Moment of silence for the stick.
Away. 15.
Freaking Bram dancing on the rock. You know, I just
Stop. We're back at the top of the round.
So how does
Remove
enemy
javelin
actions
from my
work?
inventory?
Like, is that
The way
what
enemy
is that?
actions works as follows. So this guy over here at the far back end sees 2 of his friends get instantly slaughtered by an arrow and javelin, and he hisses, furious, and starts to step up. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 within range, and he's got a sling on him, and he's going to twirl it. He's gonna like
He's gonna twirl it
put a rock in it,
menacingly.
swing it around, and he's gonna basically try to hit you, but he's like holding his hand over his eyes, trying to like block the sun out especially hard for some reason. And before you ask, yes, I am rolling my dice actually on my end for this.
I have to. Somebody cast Sunny Day.
Bram, that'll be a 14 against your AC.
Oh, 15.
Okay, then the stone pings off of your belt buckle and otherwise doesn't damage you.
Belt buckle.
Bang! And you're just like, what the fuck was that?
And we're back
Something
up to
happened?
Mordecai. Mordecai, what would you like to do? Oh, I forgot to mention.
Avenge that trash.
I forgot to mention, Noah. I feel like I should have a long time ago. This is being recorded. You're all right with that, right?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Don't worry, this is just for like, in case we decide to. Because
Hey, man.
we have an idea
This
for
is gonna be animated on YouTube. Also, it's gonna be used in court.
Hey, it's not the worst recording that's ever been made. No questions, please.
I have several.
title of my sex tape.
Mordecai, what would you like to do? It's going to take you, as a reminder, it's going to take you about 20 feet to move of your movement to move here, here, or here because of the difficult terrain.
All right, and that guy's already dead.
Anyone with a red X on them, yeah, is dead.
So,
You are dead. Not big surprise.
as an example, I'm not gonna do that.
As
That's 10 feet.
Yep.
That's 10.
That's a total of 20 feet. Yes.
25, and then is dropping down into the pit here, like,
It's 10 feet down. You'd have to roll an acrobatics check to tumble and not take damage.
whereas if I went to here, could I hit the little guy down there?
You could. It would be a stretch. It would be a real stretch, but you could try.
The,
I will say
uh,
this: if you say you actually did drop down to this area here, rolling your acrobatics check and not falling flat on your ass, you could definitely hit him.
Whatever. I feel like playing it dangerous today. Let's do that.
All right, so you clamber over the rubble, and then you leap down 10 feet into a pit, roll into the mining pit, roll the acrobatics check. Why don't you?
Is he a gymnast? Oh shit,
Ooh.
he's an Olympics athlete right here.
He sticks the landing.
All right.
You see in the distance, Dave
Alright,
just like lifts up a sign that says 10.
All right, then you guys watch as Mordecai clambers over the rubble, leaps down into the pit, lands on his and actually doesn't even wait to land on his feet. He just brings his mace up over his head or his club and brings it down onto the kobold. Roll attack.
He's just like, bam! If you come from where I'm come from, you be fucking dead.
Let's see. With my mace, I get attack bonus is like
We got a knockout blow, everybody.
It's
Not that
strength plus your proficiency bonus. For you, I think it's like +4 or something.
yep.
Oh my
6.
He sees that coming from a mile away and takes a step back, and the thing just boom right in between his feet, and he's just like, ah,
Well, hello there.
This is awkward.
ah. He appears to agree.
And I guess that's all my actions for
Yep.
this turn.
Zarmorn, it's your turn now.
All right. After seeing the one kobold throwing a rock at Bram,
This guy over
he
here.
just he just like smirks and is like, pathetic display, like you pathetic creature. I pull up another arrow and I shot the one who just like threw the rock.
All right, you guys are keeping track of how much you bow and arrow and ranged
Yes,
weapon users are keeping
I
track of
just
how much
looked
ammo
at
you've
that.
used,
Yeah.
right?
I did as well.
All right, then roll your attack, Zarmorn.
13.
All right, 13 hits. For the sake of keeping this flowing, all of you who have yet to go, try to think of what you want to do on your turn before I come around. All right, Zarmorn, you hit the guy. Roll damage.
E17 battleship.
10.
Right between the eyes. He's dead.
You're just like, that's how it's. That's how. you-
Okay, Zarmon blows on his the finger he uses to like pull the arrow.
Yeah.
Just like how you would blow on a gun. It just like goes.
Easy.
Yeah. So he doesn't save, just like blows on it and like just look and like starts looking for his next target.
In fact, you see it go between his eyes, and then you hear the sound of like an egg breaking as he just falls against the rock. It's a little gross.
and blood stained
Died
the
as he
entire
was
stone.
born.
Seeing this going on with his friend, this guy up here is gonna go one. Actually, he's gonna test wisdom real quick against that hand.
He's gonna test his wisdom.
It's a battle of the hands.
No,
It's
here's the
really
thing. He looks at that hand.
fantasy.
No. Here's the thing. He looks at that hand and he realizes that thing probably can't touch him. So he 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. 4,
That hand's like, no, bitch.
5.
Wraps him.
Not gonna
Moves
touch
over
me.
here and steps up to Mordecai and decides to draw a dagger and strike at him. And the two of them do this weird little thing where they both kind of jostle like you and try to like
Confusing.
fake you out, and for a moment it works, and the one on the right swings for you when he sees an opening. Mordecai, that's going to be
Damn it, Mordecai. We talked about this. You can't die yet.
No, but
Mordecai,
that's
that is
radio,
going
man.
to be a oh Jesus Christ, that's a 20 against AC.
Yeah, that'll hit. Fucking die.
You're gonna take 6 points of damage.
Yike.
Don't worry, I'm coming for you, man. Don't worry.
All right,
That's like half.
Jesus. Yeah, no shit.
how many hit points are you at?
I'm down to 4.
Oof. Okay.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus.
shit.
Oh,
It's his
no.
friend's turn right next to you now.
Oh, no.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, he has AirPods on. He can't hear us.
Fuck. Damn it.
Oh damn it. This
If
might
I
have
was the head of that guy, I would have used my hand to fucking tickle him into a submission.
22 against AC.
Oh,
How
no.
How are kobolds rolling this high?
I'm using
What kind of bonuses did you give them, Remalaka?
but it's not that they're here's the thing, it's not that they have good bonuses. I'm using the glass dice, my guy.
Why are you using real? All right, go on.
You're going to take 5 more points of damage.
He's dead.
He's not dead. You hear basically you guys see Mordecai fall into a pit. There's a clang, one of the kobolds rushes in, and there's 2 sounds and a loud
He's dead.
thump as he falls onto the ground unconscious.
Well, oh, okay.
Bloody hell.
Ah,
This is like Pokemon. You fainted. Okay, sure.
Phoenix down.
Eelin, it's your turn. You just kind of heard that happen. You don't know what's going on down there, but it sounds like Mordecai could use some help.
Alright, I'm gonna step up again.
5. Okay. And you
You know,
can't really see this guy or this guy, but you can see this guy over here.
Ooh, am I willing to risk it? You know what? Can I step up one more?
Yeah, that'll be 15 feet out of your 30 feet of movement, I think. Or no, can't you move 40 feet in a turn?
I think it's 35.
35. Okay, so you could still move. You could still move out of that square, if I remember correctly. 5, 15, 25. You could move out of that square and still move 2 squares from here if you wanted to. Or from here, or from here.
I'm gonna move one more forward.
All right.
Am I able to see the two guys here?
Actually, yes, and you see them peering over. You can look down and see them as they both basically got Mordecai slumped on their shoulders and daggers in his chest.
Alright, I'm going to take my bow and aim for this guy here.
All right, open fire. We're gonna say, since he's kind of just completely in Mordecai with his friend, we're gonna say you have advantage on this attack. So roll 2d20 and pick the higher of the two rolls for your attack.
Alright.
They're doing Devil's three-way, eh?
Shut up.
Should I add the +4 or just do the roll 20?
Roll the 2d20 first and then add the 4 to the highest roll, basically. That's how advantage works. So that's a 14. That's a 5. Obviously, you're taking the 14.
18.
18 in total. Yeah, you hit him. Roll damage. You just
Alright, so
kind of lean over, and it's almost like you're dropping a pin. You just kind of...
I roll a d6 plus 2, right?
D6 plus 2. Does it say short bow or long bow?
Short bow.
Oh, okay.
Short
That makes sense. It's just Zarmorn's using a long bow, so it does more damage. I thought you both had long bows. Yeah. D6 plus 2, then. Remember the first guy in the battle, how Zarmorn just shot him from the bottom of his head through the top? You basically do the dead opposite. You shoot from the top all the way down to the bottom, and he just kind of gets pinned to the ground. Just straight thunk, just flat on the ground, and Mordecai just kind of tumbles onto his body, sadly snapping that arrow. You were hoping to recover that. It is now the last kobold's turn. Oh boy.
Like a wet sheep.
He's like, fuck, my friends are dying left and right. What the fuck?
All my friends are dead.
Well,
Push
time
me to the edge.
time to commit seppuku.
Sudoku.
Sudoku, yeah.
This guy is actually seeing all of his friends literally dying in front of him. He's going to, well, he's got to test wisdom on the hand with advantage because he saw his friend run by it and he was like, that doesn't seem right. And he figures out that the hand really doesn't do much. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15 towards this hole right here. And that is where he is going to just fall into the hole. Yeah, he literally just jumps in. Dave, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna use my magic hand to tickle this guy right here.
It specifically says the hand cannot attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds.
Yeah, so I can't lift people.
Okay, so-
Obviously.
No,
That's why I said. That's why I want the hand to tickle this guy.
Kobold's really skinny.
there's not really a roll you can make for that.
Or grow up is growing. I don't know, one of the two.
Squeeze his hog.
All right, the kobold,
Or if anything, just cover his eyes.
the hand kind of, it's kind of making that jet motion right now. The hand, just like eyes. But it reaches for the kobold, and the kobold, because his knife is out of Mordecai now, and he kind of sees it coming, he swats at the hand, and the hand, as a reaction, and the hand just kind of disappears.
God damn it.
Yeah, it occurs to you that maybe once upon a time in university that was really, like, neat or cute, or the girls liked it, or maybe they didn't like it, who the hell knows. But,
Nobody liked it, don't worry.
but out here on the battlefield, it doesn't really work.
Alright, fine, fuck it.
That was kind of your action. If you want to move, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna move where I am right now. It's just annoying. I'm gonna just move, like, here.
All right. Then it's Bram's turn now. Bram, you know that there's a little bugger down here. You just heard him, like, curse and swat at something, and a little gray. You saw the hand kind of go in this direction, and then, poof,
Yeah.
like somebody just shook out at something dusty.
If I move here, where I point, where I ping that, can I hit him with my great axe? Like,
You know what? You're big enough that I think you could manage it.
Just jump on them.
Yeah, you could also do that.
Fucking
all right,
ground.
I'll be theatrical and jump on him.
All right. Roll an athletics check.
Oh, I have a +5 to athletics.
What?
I
How?
do.
You're a big ass.
You're like the most athletic person on the planet.
Yeah, he's half-orc, dude.
All right, let's
Wait,
see.
he's doing
D20 plus
athletics check. I thought it was an acrobatics check.
7. What?
All right.
Jack be swift.
No.
You leap. Here's the thing. You land on him. You're just not standing when you land on him. So you're just kind of on top of him at this point.
You're like, hey guys, I'm Bram.
And you're gonna take you're gonna take 3 points of damage from the fall.
Did the kobold survive?
He took the damage as well.
Okay.
But it's gonna... That's kind of your move, and you're flat on this guy now, and you're just kind of... He's beneath you. You could try to attack him from here, but you're gonna be at a disadvantage for being prone and trying to attack somebody you're on top of.
Fart.
Can I punch him unarmed?
Fart.
Go ahead. Roll a strength test.
All right.
D20 just plus your strength modifier.
This time, I swear.
17.
How the hell? Okay, you hit him. You deal... What? Your strength modifier is +3?
Yeah.
Alright, so what you guys basically see is you see Bram with his axe leap, try to get, like, fall onto this guy with his axe in this epic, like, leap around and then cleave him in two motion. But his foot catches the top of the kind of wooden, like, fence part of this that keeps, like, the walls standing and, like, basically makes this 10-foot deep pit possible. And he trips and he falls flat on the guy. You hear a crack as the poor thing's bones break under the weight of this half-orc. And then he just kind of straightens up, looks down, sees the kobold beneath him, and just whack with his fist. And you just hear the cracking of a skull against the dirt as he just, like, as he gets knocked out. Like, that was it.
Wait, knocked out or killed?
Functionally the same at this point.
I think killed because the bone. There's no way you can come back from that.
He's not out of the encounter.
I should know because I went. I went to med school.
All right. Combat's over.
That in character.
Alright, I walk up to the kobold that I killed, close to the ledge, like this one.
Mhm.
I pull out my arrow as I look down at the pit and see Bram on the other kobold, and I'm like, fucking hell!
Yeah, it's not good. Like,
Alright,
I
did both of my arrows survive?
if you recover your arrows, the first one did, the second one did not.
Okay, so okay, I survived
Can I
one.
recover
I
my javelin?
retrieved my arrow.
Yeah, the javelin is a lot more sturdy. It definitely survived. Eelin, you're recovering your arrow?
Yeah, my one that survived. I should have had. I think, one.
Yeah, it survived. So add that back to your ammunition. While you guys are looking around these bodies, it occurs to you that they've all got like a sack on them, a small little like belt pouch of some kind. You want to search through them?
Yeah, I'll examine the bag before opening.
All right. While we're doing this, Mordecai, make a death save. Yeah.
Oh, also, yeah.
Yeah, Eelin, you basically pull the arrow out of it. You kind of have to come down here to do it, but you pull the arrow out of this guy, and then it just hits you. Oh shit, Mordecai, and he's just lying there bleeding in a heap. Like you actually have to. Actually, now that I think about it, you have to shove his body off of the guy to pull the arrow
He's
out.
like, yeah, get off.
Poor bastard.
Oh wait a minute. Who am I? Actually, shit. As you walk over, Mordecai just kind of stands up.
What?
Yeah, he just kind of gets up, like, ugh.
Yikes. See, I don't get hangovers, but I do get stabbed. That's karma.
What the hell?
And then I peer over the pier and I'm going, and I go, oh shit, he's alive! Woo!
Okay, for a brief second, Zarmorn thinks about like just shooting him with an arrow, but then redirects his attention back to the pouch.
All right. As you guys search around for loot, basically, as you take the belt pouches from these guys, every single one of them clinks with the sound of metal and coins, and you open them up, and distributed among them are 33 pieces of copper, 41 pieces of silver, and the one right here that you flattened, he just has these two weird-looking coins. You know toonies?
Yeah.
Imagine if you melted a toonie. That's kind of what it looks like. It's this weird sort of swirling silvery goldish metal.
Did he crush the goddamn coins?
No. Taking a look at this, actually, Dave, if you're down there looking at it.
Okay, sure.
If you're down there looking at it, you're like, huh. Taking a look at it, you actually recognize this from being in the city. These are electrum pieces.
The fuck's that?
Electrum is basically an alloy of gold and silver. For the purposes of in-game currency, it's worth half a gold piece, or 5 silver, or 50 cents in this context. Ding.
So these guys are from the city then?
No. That's the thing. You suspect they've probably been raiding travelers on the road and just taking what valuables they have. And knowing kobolds, they're either saving this to offer them to whatever dragon patron they've got, or
Or they're
shiny,
looking for someone.
or it's just they're shiny. So, all
But given
right.
that they had a boss, I'd more likely conclude that they're perhaps worshipping someone.
Perhaps.
Zarmon from up there points to the halls like, you guys do realize that one of them escaped, and from what I can tell, they have a boss in there, and he's probably gonna find out soon.
And then I look at him and go, yeah, good point. I guess we should head out into the hole or drop something on there.
Also, question: do we get the copper pieces?
Yeah, you can distribute them however you want, or you can just have somebody hold on to them until the adventure's over.
Well, I feel like Mordecai's a trustworthy guy.
So we can give him the copper?
No, we're just gonna divide it up. How much was it?
It was 33 copper, 41 silver, and 2 electrum.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
That's gonna be hard to
How-
divide.
Dave, next to the hole, roll perception.
Okay, D20 again, right?
D20 plus your perception.
I'll join them down there.
We're both just jumping in like motherfucker.
All right, both of
We're
you
not
roll
jumping in,
perception
we're
at the
just-
edge of the hole then.
Okay, perception for me is -1.
While he's doing that, Eelin, Bram, Mordecai, what are you doing?
I got 18.
Perception. Hold on.
All right, so Dave got an 18 and Zarmorn got a 15. You can hear the sounds of faint conversation in Draconic, and then from echoing from up in the hole, and then all of a sudden a curse in a language that is very clearly not Draconic. While they're really quick, while they're listening to that, Eelin, Bram, Mordecai, what are you doing?
I'm gonna head over to where they are.
Oh, around the hole?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Might as
around
well
the
join
hole as
in.
well.
Should Mordecai heal? I feel like he should heal.
I mean, Mordecai can do whatever. Here's the thing: is that only one of you can heal, really.
Oh yeah, good point.
I mean,
Mordecai
if you want to
can
take a
stop
quick
down.
30-minute break, you can and just kind of rest up. But there's a guy down there who's run
Yeah, we
in,
should do it.
and he's
Yeah, we
probably
should do it.
telling other people. The longer you wait,
Yeah,
Alright.
we gotta take this.
Zarmon will jump in.
I'll
oh,
jump in as
rope.
well.
all right.
I've
It's
got
time.
rope.
It's time for the final boss. It's time for a smoke screen.
I don't
Oh
jump
god.
Oh no.
Oh god, no, please.
In, I don't normally jump in the hole.
Okay, how
big as
dark
that.
is it in there?
It's
I don't
pretty
normally jump in
dark.
the hole this big until
Okay,
after my
let's
third
see if
turn.
I have it.
But today's an exception.
So are we all just jumping in?
Oh, I have dark vision.
Wait, wait.
Okay.
Can I use
I will.
rope?
I will light one of my torches.
And
I
jump
have
in?
dark vision. I have
Okay.
dark vision.
So
think
important thing.
I-
Important thing. We're all jumping in, right?
No, I want to use my rope. To make,
I mean, okay. As you peer over, there is actually a rope ladder leading down.
oh,
Okay.
I like how like the Dragonborn and the Tiefling just like jump onto the ground, tumble and land, and then fucking the orc is like carefully climbing down a ladder.
So wait, the
I mean,
Dragonborn and the
that's
Tiefling are literally jumping down?
No,
Well,
we're gonna
well-
use. Well, I'm gonna use the ladder.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use a ladder too.
I'll use a ladder.
I don't
All
wanna
right.
break my legs.
I'll use the ladder once everybody else goes,
All right.
so I don't break it.
I'm assuming the marching order looks something like this, right?
Yeah. Oh, just one thing. I have dark vision, so does that mean I can like see in the dark?
What you can
Oh,
see is basically you're in this actually pretty well made cobblestone underground area. And ahead of you, there appears to be scattered rubble from what looks to be a bit of a statue, but other than that, it's dark. You said, Zarmorn, you said you lit a torch?
Yep.
Is Zarmorn leading the way then?
Looks like it.
All right, Zarmorn, where do you want to go?
I will come over here
All right.
and gently with the torch look over behind the corner.
All right, you peer around the corner. Roll stealth, actually.
Okay.
And for the sake of this, as you peer around the corner, you see that there's actually more of a hall to look at down here. You see further down, there's a statue standing in it. The ceiling's about 10 feet tall. That statue's about 5 feet tall, and it depicts this armored dwarf just standing there, like
8. Oof.
Ooh.
8. Okay. Roll perception then.
Perception.
You know, I just imagine if he rolled a 1, it would just be he peers over the corner and then fucking falls on the ground.
19.
All right. So as you sneak up, you hear voices coming from this area, and it occurs to you that maybe you did not do a good job of sneaking around.
Oh shit.
Ah.
Thanks a lot, Zarmon.
Dang.
Okay.
This is Mordecai going, yeah.
No, I just said dang.
Oh,
Dang.
memes.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw the torch in the middle of this little hall, so it can light up like this area right here,
This area. So you're gonna throw the torch here.
somewhere here, like here,
All right.
or like actually here. You guys want some brownies?
Don't taunt me.
What? I'm serious.
Yes, I would like some brownies, but you can't send them to me.
Okay.
All right.
No, yes, I can.
You should have
Here,
made
I'll
some.
send it to you
All right.
now. Okay,
I'll
they
be back.
send
I
it-
gotta take Alex out to pee. I'll be back.
Oh, do we need to take a quick
Alright.
break?
No, I
Sure,
just
I'll give you
taking
some
a pee,
tea.
that's all.
No, let's take a break. I want to make some tea.
I think a quick break's fine.
All right,
Sure,
then
also-
everybody meet back here in about 10 minutes, eh?
10 minutes?
Okay.
Alright.
And I started up right as I refill my bowl of crackers.
I got pretzel. He got crackers.
All
I
right.
got tea.
How are you trying to throw this torch out here? Like,
So
are you
what
leaning
I'm
around the
gonna do,
corner and throwing it down, like, over here? Or are you just throwing it to, like, here?
Here, I'm gonna move past the corner, and I'm gonna throw the torch and immediately pull out my bow and arrow and prepare a shot.
That's a tall order, my guy. You can definitely peer out and throw the torch, but preparing your bow and arrow is kind of weird.
Can I try?
Well, here's the thing. Do you throw that torch out over here?
How about over here?
Over here? Okay, you don't have to lean around that much, but thing about that is, as you lean out and throw the torch, you see in the torchlight 3 kobolds, including this little guy here, who you know was the guy who ran away from the fight because he kind of looks familiar. And over here in the corner, you see, oddly enough, another short humanoid with a sort of
I can't
square
see him.
set jaw, pointed nose,
Mm-hmm.
and a foul-looking frown on his face with a mouthful of rotten but sharp teeth. Problem is, these guys have kind of been waiting for you. So as you lean around the corner and throw the torch, they're gonna go ahead and fire at you with their slings. Now, we'll say you have 3/4 cover on this. For the purposes of these attacks, your AC is going to be considered 5 higher than it actually is.
So 18.
18. Okay. For
Better have some
the-
good rolls, my dude.
Don't tempt me.
And they're gonna crit. They're gonna crit you.
Trust me, I'm not planning to doing that.
All right. For the 2 kobolds, or for the 3 kobolds, we got a 15, so that misses. A 22, so that hits.
Ah.
Ow.
And another 22? Jesus.
Oof, ow.
So you take a total of 6 points of damage as 2 sling stones batter into your arm and one skips off the wall and misses you. As for the goblin,
Wait, how much total damage did I take?
6 points of damage in total.
Okay, so I don't have
How much health are you at?
5.
All right. You're a hardy bastard. Jeez.
Ooh.
As for the goblin, who's been lying in wait, he is going to... What does he have?
Where's the goblin?
Oh, yeah. He's got a
behind
short
the
bow.
kobolds, right? Oh.
No. The goblin is actually standing there with a rusty scimitar and a wooden shield, and he doesn't have a ranged attack, but he's going to look menacing.
Oh no, critical hit.
Don't worry, the torch is over here, and it's basically bathing this entire area in bright light, and this area kind of over here in dim light. But we're basically in combat again. Everybody roll initiative again.
Alright.
All right.
Watch as I get a great initiative, but then missed all my attacks.
I mean,
Fucking again. I'm not doing this roll 20 shit. It's got it out for me.
all right, roll your dice, and you can. He lives across the hall from me, guys. Don't worry.
21 initiative.
If I'm cheating,
One.
you genuinely murder me.
19.
One. Eelin is 19.
I mean, as
Zarmorn
I
is-
just got shot in the arm.
Zarmorn, what is 1 plus your initiative modifier? Is that like 3?
Huh? All right, I forgot my initiative modifier. 2
Yeah,
plus
3,
2,
right?
so it's 3.
So it's 3. Okay. Mordecai?
23.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Great.
You are eager to die.
And Dave?
I think Dave just left for a moment.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
Akila.
yeah. Akila went. He went to walk his dog, or
What?
Not
Wait,
Seriously?
did he come back?
no. He
I see his.
Something
Wait, no,
about-
I see his circle lighting up. Akila, disconnect from the chat and reconnect. I see his circle lighting up, but I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything either.
Hello?
I know he said he said he was gonna be right back.
Hang on, let me.
I'm back.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Fuck.
Speak of it.
good timing.
Damn it! I was about to disconnect it manually, like disconnect them and reconnect them, and
You can manually connect him to a voice call.
Back.
technically, there we go. Sorry, man.
Sorry, man.
Basically,
What happened?
Zarmorn threw his
We've
torch
gone to
around the
combat.
corner and then got 2 sling bolts into the arm for his
Oh
trouble.
shit.
Yep. And we're looking at initiative rolls, so I need you to roll initiative again.
Got it. D20 again, right?
D20
Okay.
plus initiative.
Got it. The fuck's my initiative again, right, Jeff?
It's in the first,
I know.
first page, middle.
+1.
Share.
I'm a lazy motherfucker. Okay. 7.
So 8? Or no, yeah, 7. Gotcha. Boom. All right. Now let's sort that out. All right, top of the round is Mordecai.
Yeah. 1 sec.
So what was this guy again?
We're-
A goblin of some kind.
Ew.
Okay. So if I move up next to, I'm sorry, I've forgotten the Dragonborn's name.
It's literally
Zarmorn.
right there.
It's not
You
on my
can't-
scan.
you can't
I can
see,
only
like-
Mordecai.
Yeah, I can't see the name of the other people. Only you can, I think.
Weird.
I can
Okay.
only see my own name.
I see Dave.
Alright,
So
so if that's me,
moving up to him will take
Amazing.
15 feet of movement. So moving right here.
yeah. So I'd like to move there, and I have 2 daggers which can be thrown.
Mm-hmm.
And would like to throw it at this goblin. Kobold.
All right. You've got a clear line of sight to him, so you can actually do that. You have your dagger statistics up?
I do indeed. I have
Then
+5
roll a
dagger.
range attack. What's the range actually on it?
On a dagger. Shit, I forgot to write that down. Dagger range is 20-60.
Ah. Okay. He's 25 feet away from you, so unless you move up to here or here, that dagger attack is going to have disadvantage. Like you step up there, you pull the dagger out, and you're like a little too far. So you either hang your ass out here in difficult terrain, or you take the disadvantage on the attack.
I'll step into the difficult terrain. Who cares?
All right.
You don't want to die.
He's already gotten close. Shit. You actually kind of have to move up here in order to get him in range.
Motherfucker. Fine.
All right. And you throw the dagger. Hurl it.
Actually, at that point, okay. If I'm over here, I might as well shoot this one here.
All right. Go ahead.
This is closer. Shoot. Throw the dagger.
Boing!
My bonus is +5. Hell yeah. 21.
In total?
That's a 16 plus 5.
All right. Then you hit. Roll damage.
Total of 5 damage.
All right. You throw the dagger, and it embeds right in his chest, in between the pectorals, and he staggers for a moment, stepping back before just clutching at it, and he falls over and dies. These guys do not have that many hit points.
I guess you could say I guess you could say Mordecai's got a lethal weapon.
Yes.
Whap, whap.
No, sorry,
Alright.
that was a joke.
Was there a
trying to
punchline?
be
Halfway
joking.
through. You cut off halfway through there.
You forgot the.
You forgot the punchline.
I forgot the funny.
I guess you could say Mordecai's got a lethal weapon.
Hold on. Just keep holding on.
What? What are we holding?
What the hell? Oh god.
Oh,
I gotcha.
I got it. Okay.
Understood, loud and clear. From down this hallway, this little guy right here comes skittering up to here with a sling, and he's gonna fire another sling bullet at Zarmorn.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I take it a
damn.
21 is gonna hit. Oof. You take
I guess
4
it's
points of damage.
Ah. Shit.
What are you at now?
1.
Oof. That's not good.
Living on a prayer.
Ah.
All right, Bram, it's your turn.
Wait on a chair.
All right. I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna try to do a javelin attack, but before that, over up here.
5, 10, 15 feet. You could move with the rest of your movement. You could move here, and you'd kind of be hanging out, but Zarmorn would at least have a shot on his turn.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
you'd like to throw a
Wait, why are
javelin?
we not on the turn
That's
list?
that's a good idea. I'm gonna rage as well.
Ooh, okay. If I remember right, you can do this twice per day.
Okay.
This isn't a melee attack with a javelin, so you don't add the 2 to your bonus damage, but you are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So yeah, which one do you want to throw your javelin at?
I'd say throw the one at the most dangerous one right now is the one with the sling on the top, right?
All of them have slings, is the thing. All of them have
which one's
slings and daggers.
The most annoying. It gave me a poll. Which one's the most annoying?
This guy just stepped up. This guy's the one who came from the top and warned these guys, and this guy is just happy to be here.
What am I looking at?
Mehran, which was the bitch that did it to you? Did you?
They kind of all did that to me.
they
Avenge
had
me,
to.
friend.
They had to do
Okay,
it.
this
to
one's
him.
gonna die. Top one up here is gonna die.
The guy who's further up next to the statue. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait a
Alright,
second.
and damage.
Whoa. Was that
What?
a D20 plus 5, or did you just write 20 plus 5?
No, I did. I rolled a rolling d20.
It doesn't have the dice icon.
Oh, okay.
though.
Oops. Sorry.
Okay.
Let me do that again. Yeah.
20 plus 5.
Max, sorry about that.
All right. I'd like to say that was it, but 11.
11 against this guy up here.
Yeah.
What is his AC? Oof. One of your javelins just kind of whizzes past him and skitters across the floor, but he only just barely managed to dodge out of the way. He flattened himself against the wall, and the thing just went past him and scattered across the floor, and you just roar like World of Warcraft trailer style. Just Eelin, it's your turn.
Uthradar.
Zarmorn looks like he's been hit hard. Mordecai, despite appearing pretty beat up, stepped forward and threw a dagger around the corner, and from the crooked smile on his face, it looks like he had hit home. Bram stepped forward, frothing at the mouth, threw a javelin, and screamed.
Zar's at, what was it, 1 health?
Zarmorn is, he looks pretty worse for wear. Like,
Okay.
he's...
So I'm going to step up to Zar,
Okay.
and I'm going to use Healing Word.
Okay. I believe Healing Word is actually a ranged bonus action.
Oh, is
what?
it? Okay.
He regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So 1d4 plus your wisdom modifier. Your wisdom modifier is 4. 3? 4?
I think it's 3.
Okay.
Wisdom,
And
right?
You don't have copies of everyone's character sheets.
No, I do. I just can't look at everybody's character sheets all the
3.
time.
Wisdom, right?
Wisdom. Yep.
You spend enough time doing that for Luca when we play D&D.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Zarmorn. Eelin steps up and says something to you in a beautiful, flowing, very obviously elven kind of language. And for a moment, you don't know what she's doing, but you
Wait, I
feel
think
the
I speak
words
Elven.
resonate inside you, and you feel those bruises on your arm become soothed and flatten back out, and the wounds have obviously closed up. You gain 7 hit points.
My dude.
Yeah.
Or 6 hit points. Sorry, you're
You
up to
got it.
7.
You just got exposed to hippie poetry.
All right, that was only your bonus action, Eelin. You can actually still make an attack if you want.
I get up and I thank the elf. Thanks for the heal. I needed that.
From where I am, if I use my bow, can I hit anybody or no?
It would be really hard. I noticed the frowny face, by the way. Nice. It would be really hard to hit this guy, but this guy over here, you could kind of squeeze a shot between Zarmorn and Mordecai without any big issue.
I'm gonna try and hit him.
All right, the little smiley face.
Roll 20, right?
All right, don't forget to mark off that you used a spell slot, a level 1 spell
Yep,
slot from
got
Healing
that.
Word. All right, good.
18.
Hits him dead on. Roll damage.
3.
Oh.
Okay. That one catches him in the shoulder, and that doesn't kill him. He does not look happy. He hisses and grabs at it and looks back at you with fury in his eyes.
No, Isaiah, I have a question. Why is our turn order, like our player characters, not on the turn order?
They are.
Not
don't
on
see
our
them.
side.
I don't see them either.
I am
no,
seeing
I just...
only kobolds.
Yeah.
Same.
That's weird. That's bizarre. I'm seeing them right here. Some weird shit's going on. Hang on. Let me just...
It's Zarmorn. Hopefully we won't have to mourn your loss.
Doesn't...
Wait, hold on. I have it right here.
Oh, you guys are breaking up. What's going on?
Do you think Freyr would stave off your horrible joke?
Why?
Oh,
What was that?
What? The quack
Yeah.
played immediately afterward.
Can you guys see
Oh,
your initiatives now?
yeah, we can see our
Yep.
we can see our
Yeah,
turn
we're back on the
orders
list.
now.
Yep.
All right, that's weird because I guess I attached them different tokens from before. Never
I think,
mind.
I think it's the goblin's turn right now.
The goblin's turn. And though he's got a sword and shield, he's just seen Bram foam up at the mouth, and he's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, no holds barred, and swing right at you, Bram.
Stab you.
Everybody click on the goblin at the same time.
Why?
He's marked for death.
Whoa.
He's marked for death.
All right,
Dun.
Bram. That's going to be
Okay, the novelty's worn off. We're good.
that's going to be an 18 to hit you, Bram.
Oh shit. Okay. So what do I do for saving throw? Is there anything I can do against that?
What is no. What's your AC? If it's higher than
18.
all right, he rolled an 18. Since that's higher than your AC, he hits and does damage. He's gonna do 6. He's gonna do 6 points of damage to you. But since you're raging, you have resistance to
shit.
bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. Take note of this. Resistance means that you cut that specific kind of damage in half. So you only take 3 points of
Okay, so
damage.
I only take 3 damage. Okay, I have 7 hit points now.
All right. Then the goblin, seeing that he didn't really do much to you, looks up and ponders his life choices. This guy, the kobold who wisely
Knuckles
tried to flee
aggressively.
with his life, is kind of just stepping back and takes a shot at you, Bram.
All right.
Don't worry, you're
But the
attempting
sling
to-
stone that just skips off the ceiling because he rolled a 3 without modifiers. And he's just gonna take the rest of his action to 2, 3, 4,
Run
kind
for
of
his
get the
life.
hell out of there.
Slowly walk away and then run.
Yeah.
Fucking run.
Isn't that the one that like already escaped us the first time?
Yes.
He's like, fuck it, I'm not. I've seen my friends fucking fucking die like flies falling out of the sky. I'm not staying here.
And walking around from that way, you can see another kobold coming from around the corner, readying his sling. And hey, guess whose turn it
like
is?
A few more
The
times.
little kobold who could not deal with this shit.
Yeah,
It's my turn.
it's Dave.
All right, how far can I move?
You can move 30 feet, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna just move like one space in front of the Zarmorn.
All right. That's 5, 10, 15 feet of your movement.
Okay, so magic missile can target multiple creatures, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just wondering, can I tap both the goblin and the guy to my left? Both of these guys.
You
The
create
goblin
3
and
glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice
it three
that you can
creatures?
see within range.
So I have to hit 3 creatures.
You can hit up to 3 creatures with 1 dart each, or you can
Can I
divide
see
them.
the guy on the back there?
Here?
No, the guy in front of him.
This guy?
Yeah.
Just barely over Bram's shoulder. You
I
can see
don't-
this
I don't-
goblin. You can see this guy.
Okay,
You can
I
see this guy. These 2 back here are kind of hidden by the statue, so you can't
Yeah,
really
okay.
hit them.
So I'm gonna target the 3 I can see. With
All right.
my magic missile.
All right. Mark off that you used one of your 2 spell slots.
Yeah.
All right, then roll a d4 plus 1. And I'm going to say this right now. You have a very
Yeah.
good chance of just killing both of those kobolds immediately.
So D4 plus 1.
Oh, yeah. Let's start with the guy on the far left. You guys watch as Dave
yeah.
pulls out his arcane focus, which I believe is an orb, right? Like a
Yep,
crystal orb. He
Yep.
pulls it out and he starts saying some incantation, and all of a sudden, Dark Souls style,
wait.
3
Wait. For the incantation, I'm basically singing this. Despacito.
in Draconic, essentially. And you see 3 motes of light just sort of shimmer into existence above him. One flies straight off down the hallway, strikes this guy for 4 points of damage. He almost gets knocked straight off his feet. He's just barely still standing. You think there's, like, he was hit dead in the face with that bullet of force. There is definitely a bend in his, like, his jaw is offset from that. Like, for the goblin, roll again. The goblin takes that bullet square to the chest, and he doubles over for a moment in pain, coughing. Roll 3rd time for the last kobold.
Oh.
That guy gets his head blown clean off. The bullet just engulfs his head, and you can just hear whatever's left of it splatter on the floor behind him. Just
Put that one back in the oven. He needs time to cook.
just
One's not finished.
War is hell.
All right, I hope you guys can see that.
When it does.
You
Holy
guys see
shit, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's been removed from the initiative order.
War is war, and hell is hell. Of the 2, war is a hell of a lot.
And the worst part is, he actually rolled the best initiative out of all of them. Seeing his work done, Dave apparently looks on smugly, I guess. It is now the last kobold's turn. This guy over here on the left. And he is looking at the circumstances, and he just kind of sniffs, eyeing you up. Decides he's going to fire at the guy who just killed his friend and blasted his jaw out of place.
Oh fuck.
24. Or 22, sorry.
Well, guys, it's been fun, but
That's all, folks.
at least I
That's
killed
all,
one
folks.
guy.
You take
At least
5
I-
points of damage.
I did it. That's all, folks.
Yeah, I'm almost dead.
How many hit points do you have left?
1.
I
I'm a
didn't
fucking
think I...
glass cannon, man.
All right. Zarmorn, it is finally your turn. It's a... Just so you know, this has taken, like, about 12 seconds in real time to pass. Y'all just kind of rushed up and shotgunned into the room, and everybody
Alright.
just...
So.
You cannot see those guys behind the statue.
Can I move? Wait, this guy's still alive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Oh,
move
wait a minute.
forward.
Sorry, that's right. I forgot. This guy, at the end of his turn, he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Damn it.
Okay. Wait,
I guess
wait,
actually
wait.
from that angle, you could kind of shoot him without moving.
Kill him, please. You're trying to kill me.
Yeah. I'll shoot him.
I see you've learned how to use the measurement tool pretty quick.
How do I use the measurement tool, actually?
This right on your side. I've been playing around with these. If you
Yeah.
notice me, you know.
You can disable other people.
Okay, take it easy, guys. Jesus.
Brave. Okay, sorry.
14.
14 hits the kobold, and
foot.
here's the thing. He's at 1 hit point, so you don't even have to roll damage, but roll damage anyway just to see how brutal it is.
You
See how badly he'll mangle his corpse.
I'm hoping it will be brutal.
You get a 1, you're like, fuck.
6.
He's dead. He's donezo.
Alright. Not as brutal as you expected, but the guy takes the arrow straight to the chest and just spins and falls onto the ground. Football slides.
He spins and falls onto the arrow, and then he slowly slides down.
Rip mage killer, I guess. Alright, back up to the top. Mordecai. You just saw this ragtag party of misfits that you didn't really expect to do well kind of start creaming this room.
Now, who said I didn't expect them to do well?
Me.
Right, sorry.
Guess what? He's your puppeteer.
Okay, so the goblin is still alive?
Goblin is still alive and right in front of the barbarian.
All
Wait,
right.
what's the goblin's HP?
He's regretting his life choices now, though.
Oh, even more so now that he's with the magic missile.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Oh shit! Wrong ability.
Remember, triangle spaces, 10 feet instead of 5.
Oh, okay. So 1, so 10. I want to move to here.
10, 20, 25.
Okay. And
Shank him. Shouldn't be too hard. You're basically fighting a cripple at this point.
yeah, with my I'm gonna get I'll pull my other dagger and stab him.
Draw your other dagger and stab him. All right, roll a melee attack.
Yeah, I just realized
I got a 14 total.
A 14 hits the... Does it? Wait, actually... It might actually not. Holy shit, actually. You bring your dagger up with a practiced motion and you try to bring him around to the side. Kind of the way the kobolds did to you up top side. The goblin, he's got this sort of raggedy wooden shield. He brings it up and blocks it, and there's a fierce look in his eyes.
This guy's got higher AC than me?
Yeah.
Fuck off. Fucking trash gnome.
Oh, wow.
All right, Bram, it's your turn.
Yeah, you're right. All right.
Bram, finish it. Come on.
I'm still in rage, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Alright. Alright.
Barbarian
So
rage.
does it do any...
If you make a melee attack, you add 2 to the damage on top of all your other modifiers and rolls.
Alright, I have a D12 plus 3 for
Great axe damage,
for
right?
my hit from a great axe damage, so I'm gonna roll that and then.
Well, hold on a
plus
second.
2.
Hold on. You have to roll the hit first.
Okay, yeah, alright.
D20 plus the to hit modifier. Remember, attacks are rolling a D20, adding the modifier to hit, and then if you hit, you roll damage. Yeah, okay, that's going to hit.
Are you sure about that?
So
It's like
Bram, foaming at the mouth, just looks down at this goblin, brings up his battle axe, and just...
Just squashes him.
Okay, I'm rolling a D12 to attack, and then...
Damage. That's for
3
damage.
Plus 3 for damage, and then it's plus 2 on top of my...
Yes, because you're
damage
raging.
Rage?
This guy's gonna die.
He's gonna be liquefied.
Yeah.
He's gonna be vaporized at the start.
Oh! Okay, so as you bring the great axe up, the goblin, disciplined, shaken though he is, still with discipline, holds his shield up, and you just bring that axe down, bring it through his face, his shield, his arm, and halfway through his chest before his whole body just crumbles into the ground with the blow. Like, the only thing that stops you from splitting this guy clean in half is your axe gets stuck in the pelvis. Just thunk. But he's like a banana up at the top. He's just split in 2. You just plant your foot in and pull the axe out like it's not even raining.
Dun 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 dun.
Alright.
Brutality. Extreme brutality.
Okay. Everybody's going to sleep in my house, so I gotta tone my voice down just a bit, but we can keep going. We can keep going with this until we're finished.
Same.
All right. So, Goblin is dead. absolutely murked. Bram, you can still move. So, like,
So,
here?
right about here, yeah.
Okay, so that'll be 10
Just take
feet.
cover behind the statue.
Oh, Jesus. That'll be 10 feet, 15, 20 feet.
Corpse.
And you take
Corpses
cover
don't
behind the
move.
statue. Okay.
Yeah,
And that's it for your turn?
that's it.
All right, Eelin, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna try and move forward.
All right.
So if it's
That's
go
5
to
feet.
10,
That's 15 feet.
15.
25.
Let's go here.
30. Okay.
And we'll just wait there because I can't really hit anybody.
Yeah, it'd be really difficult to get
Yeah.
off a shot on this kobold here. You could do it, but he would have some significant bonuses.
I'm just gonna stop there.
All right, fair enough. It's on the goblin, but he's dead.
Dead.
These two kobolds, they're gonna have a little bit of a powwow right here. Just figure out what
Got
to
a
do.
bad feeling about this.
Are they pissing their pants?
They should be. All of their friends are fucking dead, including the goblin who stood more of a chance than they did.
All right. This kobold steps around the corner and kind of steps over his friend and stands there with his dagger ready as his friend and just kind of holds an action. This is something you can do on your turn. If you don't know what to do with your action, you can say, I want to hold this particular action for a trigger. So, for example, this
What's the
guy
trigger
is
usually?
holding his dagger attack until a teammate is adjacent to Bram. And now it moves on to the next kobold's turn, who moves 5, 10, 15, 20 right around Bram and attacks him as well. Kobolds have advantage on attack rolls made against creatures if one of the kobold's allies is within 5 feet of the creature. And there's 2 of them attacking you now, and they both get to roll twice and take the higher result.
Shit.
One
I'm
of them
still
got a
under rage,
19.
though.
Oof. And one of them got a 22. They both hit?
Yeah.
All right, the first one deals 5 points of damage, and the second one deals 6. But
Is any of that subtracted?
it's actually both of those damages are halved because you're raging. So the first one dealt, let's say, 2 points of damage, and the second one dealt 3. So for a total of 5.
I got 2 hit points.
So they both lunge at you and slash from both sides, and you're caught off balance for a moment, but you're still seething in a rage. Dave, it's your turn.
All right, so let's see. Can I get myself out of the rock field I'm in?
If you move, hang on. If you move 10, 20, 30-ish, like this, somewhere, then you can
Okay.
get out of there with no movement to spare.
But I can't do anything else, right?
You can take an action still.
Okay. I'll do that.
All right. You want to move here, or do you want to move within melee range of this guy?
I mean, I can't do anything if I get in melee range. What am I going to do? Fucking club that guy with a quarterstaff?
You could try.
Yeah, I'm not going to take my chances on that, man.
So you're going to move here?
Pretty much.
You
Man.
actually only have 1 hit point left.
Yeah, not necessarily my strongest decision, but okay. So I can't use magic missile again, right? That's done.
You have 1 more spell slot. You could use it again.
I'm gonna go for a second time.
Second magic missile?
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna
Actually,
target those two both.
now that you're there, you notice further in the back of this area that it appears that there's a bend and another hallway down over here.
Yeah.
It occurs to you that there might be 1 more room right after this,
Oh shit.
and maybe using a spell right now isn't a good idea.
Well, can I use a cantrip?
You can use a cantrip.
Okay, let's see which ones I got. That won't be fucking stupid. Let's see. I can use prestidigitation to at least distract one of these guys.
You're not sure if that'll catch their attention at this point. What other cantrips do you have?
I have friends. But that's not going to be useful here. Pretty sure.
It doesn't tell you that life was going to be this way.
Yeah.
What else do you have?
I have a hand.
Mage Hand, Prestidigitation, Friends, and...
Those are the 3 I have.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I told you I'm a stupid wizard.
All right. Well, you're kind of out of range to do anything with a quarterstaff, so...
Yeah. The only option I have is fog cloud, but I don't think I want to smoke.
Here's the thing.
everyone.
When you were stepping out of the rubble over here, you would have seen that there was more to the hallway than meets the eye. So we could say that from there you could step up and hit with the quarterstaff if you wanted.
Sure, why the fuck not? I'm gonna die
All right.
like a hero.
So from here you see that there's more to this hallway, and you make the split-second decision, maybe not the orb. And you bring out your staff and you bring it up to whack at him.
It's not gonna end well, but you know what? Fuck it. If I die, it's okay. So weapon section, melee +1 to hit, 1d6 -1 damage.
Oh, that's right, because you have really bad strength.
Yep.
All right, roll to attack.
I rolled the wrong thing. Is it
Yeah,
always
You
+1?
did. You rolled the right thing.
Okay, so you rolled the right thing. Yeah, you hit the kobold.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. There we go.
The kobold, with his knife ready to fight Bram, he doesn't really notice that you're climbing up on him until it's too late, and his eye flits over to you just as you just swing like a baseball batter and just... It's like a melon at a Gallagher festival. His head just explodes.
Oh,
Nice.
huh. This wizard ain't fucking around.
He only had
I
2
think-
hit points left.
I think,
but,
I think the meme of this wizard running on a magic pole and pulling on a gun works in this scenario.
yeah. It's Zarmorn's turn.
All right, can I? Yeah, I can hit this guy, right?
Yeah, you can. You might just because of the way the walls and the allies are sort of set up. Yeah, moving there is good. So that's 15 feet of movement. I think you have 15 more either before or after you take your action. That's 25 in total. So, and you kind of can't move out of the rubble like that.
I'll take my shot.
Take your shot, hit it.
18,
You hit, roll damage.
7.
Oh yeah, you hit him square in the head, and he just. Hang on.
He
let
reveals the body underneath him.
me just add
I
on
guess
to
it
this
can-
spray.
I guess you could say,
More blood.
Yeah.
I guess you could say
More blood.
he joins his fellow brother
shit.
beneath him.
So
That's life. I guess.
it looks like that's the last of them in this room. Combat's over, and all of you are kind of beat the hell up.
Yeah, I'm basically hanging on by a thread. So is Zarmorn.
Would you guys like to take a short
Actually, no,
rest
he's
before
healed.
moving on?
I like to recover my arrows.
I like to heal up, please.
All right. If I remember right, you shot what, 2-3 arrows?
2 arrows.
You recover both of them fine.
All right.
Eelin, you fired an arrow too, right?
No, I don't think I ever did.
Oh, okay.
Did I?
No, I don't think you did
No.
actually. No, I don't
threw
think
a
you did.
javelin.
Your
you-
javelin's easily recoverable.
You stopped me from dying. That's what you
Yeah,
did.
I remember doing that. I think that's the only thing I did.
Hey, Eelin,
Yes.
look who's useless now, huh?
Wow.
Oh, come on.
Okay, she saved my life.
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't diss the healer.
Yeah. Piece of shit.
I'll remember that when you're dying.
Yeah, Akila. I mean, David.
Call me David. My mom calls me David. You call
Someone
me
called
David.
me David. Since
Well,
my
guess what? I am your mom.
All right.
I don't give a. No, you
Whoa.
don't.
We're gonna take a short
Fucking
rest.
pretender.
Yeah, in game, it looks like you guys are going to take a short rest. So you spend some time just kind of sitting down in this area, taking a breather, recovering, and this is a time to use your hit dice to heal your own hit points. When you're
Alright, I would like to loot the kobolds.
all right, the kobolds have on them a net total of 34 silver pieces
34. Alright.
and
silver
37.
pieces?
34 silver pieces and 37 electrum pieces.
Seriously,
Wait.
you're fucking kidding me. God damn it.
How are we gonna split
Dave?
this up?
I'll share it amongst the team.
For fuck's sake.
We also
Okay.
still have the other stuff
much?
from
Yes.
before we came in.
We didn't divvy it up.
We had
And how
41
much?
silver. 41 silver from before.
41.
It sounds like Zarmorn is kind of just taking stock of all the treasure, and you guys are going to split it up later.
Okay, just gonna keep track of.
All right. So what do you have in total then from the last 2 encounters?
Oh, 6 of us
Uh,
actually.
33 copper, 41 silver, and 37. Wait, did you say one of them had like 2 pieces?
In the first encounter, one of them had 2 electrum pieces.
So just gonna add that.
Last encounter, you gained 41 silver, and this encounter, you gained 34 silver. So you have something in the area of 75 silver now or something.
Oh, I didn't know we got silver last time. 75 silver. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna divide
75
it.
over 6, that's 15 silver each.
We'll have the
That's good.
copper and the...
You'll straighten it out once you guys are ready. So
Alright.
if you're taking a short rest, guys, you can do something called rolling hit dice to recover hit points naturally. This means you guys just take like 30 minutes to an hour to have a quick snack and just take a breather, assuming it's safe. And
do I get modifiers on that?
yes, when you go to the character sheet that we're using,
Yes.
up in your sort of combat stats in that gray square, in the middle of the first page,
Yep.
you should have a section that says hit dice. And it should say level 1 die, and it should show the die and the modifier, and it should have a
Yep.
column that says used, and it should be empty.
Okay. Yep.
When you do that, during a short rest, you can use that die, and as you gain levels, you have more of them. You can roll that die, add your Constitution modifier during a short rest, and add that to your current hit points, whatever the result is.
Wait, so you have to add your Constitution modifier?
So
Yes, but since you rolled a 1, you can't heal.
Right, yeah.
You cannot You can't take damage from a negative Constitution modifier and a low roll. Basically, you're always going to heal a minimum of 1.
Oh, got it, okay.
So, if you'd rolled a 2, you still would have gotten a 1. But if you'd rolled a 6, you would have gotten a 5.
Alright,
So, funny thing is, Eelin actually doesn't have to heal.
I took no damage.
All right. Actually, while you're
So-
standing there, Eelin,
Yep.
roll perception.
Alright.
5.
All right, so you recover 5 hit points.
So I'm basically...
alright.
And mark off in that part of the character sheet off
You
to the
want me
right
to
of
roll
it that you've
perception,
used
right?
1.
Okay.
Alright.
What was that,
You
Eelin?
wanted me to roll
8.
perception?
Yes.
11.
11. Okay.
Alright. I have 10 hit points.
You can't help but notice there's this faint ripple in the air and a kind of smell of burning, Eelin, as everybody rests, just kind of as this fight is winding down. And you turn around and it's sort of coming from Mordecai's direction, but you can't pinpoint it.
I just gained exactly 5 hit points back. That's hilarious.
All right, so you're up to 10?
Yep.
All right.
I have a question
Well,
about experience.
technically.
Bram, how much did you heal?
I healed 8 points. And
Wow.
So I'm at 10 hints. 10.
Wait, you have a
10.
20 constitution?
No. I have a +5 constitution. But I
Yeah,
only
it'd have
rolled
to
a
have,
3.
the score would have to be 20.
Oh, is this... Sorry, I was looking at saving throws. Crap.
Okay.
Where...
It'd be a
Plus 3?
D12 plus 3, yes.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and roll it again for the sake of that.
Yeah.
So Dave's up to
Try it
2.
Yep.
Zarmorn's
I'm at
all the way
12,
back up to
crap.
11.
My bones are being held together by willpower and dreams.
I fully healed.
All right.
I
And
detest
what are you at,
this
15 now?
morning.
13. That's enough.
Hey, Dave. Remember, because you're a wizard, during a short rest, you can recover a certain number of spell slots.
All right. So how much can I recover?
I think you recover it based on your level as a wizard.
I'm a level 1,
So you recover a level 1 spell slot.
so I can just pick one.
So you can cast 2 spells in the next encounter.
I'm gonna pick magic missile because that's the useful one.
All right.
As much as I want to cast fog cloud, I can't risk it right now.
Out of curiosity, Eelin, how many spell slots do you have left?
I have 1 left.
All right. And what spells do you have prepared for the day?
I had absorb elements, charm person, cure wounds, and the healing word.
All right. Just so you
Wait,
know, the difference between Cure Wounds and Healing Word is that where you can use Healing Word from a distance, Cure Wounds you have to touch somebody, but it's more powerful. So
Okay.
That's what functionally what the difference between the two of those are.
Hey, Isaiah.
Mhm.
So do I have one spell to use next time we fight, or 2 spells?
Because of your arcane recovery, you have 2
Okay,
spell
so
slots
magic
to use.
missile and.
Remember, prepared spells is different from spell slots.
Oh,
You can
okay.
have 4 spells prepared, but you can only cast 2 of them. You can only cast 2 spells, and you can choose from any of those 4 spells, basically, that you've prepared.
What was that?
I don't want to know.
No idea.
Moving on. Have we all healed up? Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Question: when I did the perception roll, you said there was a burning, right? Like a burning smell.
Yeah, at the end of the encounter, you just kind of, and you looked over, and it's coming kind of from Mordecai's direction relative to where you are, but
Oh,
And no one else is noticing it.
no, like,
you look at Dave and you see he's
and
just
Mordecai,
absolutely
you see
staring at his
Eelin
face.
looking at you funny, and her nose is just kind of twitching.
Just start sniffing.
Somebody draw on my face?
No, there's a burning smell. No one else is smelling this.
Smell what?
Uh,
Oh,
Should
I'm
we
sorry.
also
I'm too
roll?
busy trying not
Should
to
we
die over here.
Should we also roll perception checks?
weird.
No, none of you.
Yeah.
You guys kind of look up at her. Well, Zarmorn, you roll a perception check, actually.
All right.
That's
I-
weird.
I-
I, don't
I
normally smell
cast
burn when I get stabbed.
I cast sniff. 21.
Okay. Zarmorn, when Eelin mentions it, you look up and you, probably the ranger senses, but yep, there's definitely a smell of burning, and it's definitely coming from Mordecai. It smells like sulfur, brimstone.
Yeah, I can smell it too. It is coming from Mordecai. I would like to examine Mordecai.
He looks okay. Kind of a reedy looking, sly kind of human being, but other than that, he seems normal.
My kind of guy.
Can I like circle him?
In
Can I,
fact-
like,
Reedy, my
Examine
strength is
them?
14.
Yeah, in fact, as you circle him and as you're smelling, that sort of weird sulfur smell kind of just fades away all of a sudden. Where once you could pick it up clearly, now over the passing seconds, it just kind of disappears.
can I go back to where I'm standing?
Yep.
Like try again.
Smell's still gone.
Again.
Smell's gone.
It's like it just appeared out of nowhere and just kind of vanished.
That's bizarre.
We've got invisible demon.
Smell is gone.
I guess he's got invisible odor.
What game are you playing, Mordecai?
This one. that's a little meta joke there for you. Morty, you there?
Morty?
Hello? Yeah.
He fucked up.
Is he dead?
He's just... Wait a minute. Let me check his room real quick.
Did he die?
Oh my goodness. He melted
Oh my
to
god.
death.
Is this part of the plot? Is the plot extending into the real world?
Oh shit. Dude, this is more than just a game now.
Yo, kind of disconnected from reality for a minute there.
We're playing Dungeons and Dragons. He's playing another game outside of reality.
He's only
I'm fighting
playing.
demons, man. I'm like astral projecting into the webway and shit.
Mordecai, why the fuck do you smell like sulfur? Or burning or something like that?
He did
Is it
smell
really
like
sulfur?
sulfur. Now the smell just kind of...
Are you sure that's me and not, Handlehead over here?
No, it was
Candlehead.
definitely coming from you. My nose
I
doesn't
just
lie.
shrug.
All the while, I think to myself, something weird's going on around here. Perhaps something. I whisper to myself slowly. Magic.
All right, is that as far as you guys going to push with that?
I mean, do you want me to like shake Mordecai down?
Okay, I start questioning Mordecai.
All right, what do you
Back
ask?
there when we were in the ditch or whatever, you got hit pretty bad, but you just got back up like it was nothing. What was up
Well,
with
yeah. Well, you may have noticed. I'm wearing leather armor. And that's pretty good against knives.
so am I, but you got stabbed by 2 kobolds at the same time, almost.
I'm fairly tough. And lucky. I'll have you. I'll have you.
Luck
You
has
were
nothing
laying
to
there,
do with
slumped over.
stabbing.
All right, so
As
sometimes
if
you
you
gotta
were-
fake it for a second to get the upper hand.
How long, were
Zarmorn,
you,
make
how
an
long were you planning on faking it? The entire time?
Zarmorn, as you're talking to him, make an insight roll.
Okay, plus.
Okay.
21. Another 21. Hey.
Wow.
Mehran's on a roll. He's fucking sure.
Yo, I'm looking inside him, alright?
This is. Hey. Is it Zarmorn or Sherlock fucking Holmes?
Call me Sherlock Holmes because I'm doing things. Alright.
Here's the thing. You don't know a lot about Mordecai, and it occurs to you. That occurs to you, Zarmorn. It's entirely possible that he was actually faking it. He was trying to get the upper hand. You don't know what he does. He's pulled out knives. He's had a mace. You suspect he might be like just some sort of dirty fighter. And he is just full of like lies and bullshit as battlefield tricks. But you're not sure. Like whatever that smell was, Mordecai genuinely seems to not like know what the hell you're talking about.
Okay.
I was gonna suggest to intimidate him, but he doesn't
Nah.
genuinely know.
By casting fist.
He's no.
I cast fist. You get an advantage on your intimidation.
I'm just gonna, pull out my sword and like gently penetrate him in his liver.
Slowly.
Yeah, if
Listen,
he
I'm going to
bleeds-
very carefully, very gently torture him until he tells me what I want to know.
See, I'm gonna do a religion check, and I'm just gonna like religion him until he tells me what I want to know. And by religion, I mean keep stabbing him with my sword.
It occurs to you, Zarmorn, with that high insight check, that you probably have bigger fish to fry, and at least Mordecai is definitely on your side. So,
Okay.
At least for now.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah. I will just like cut the interrogation, but I'm gonna be just very weary of him.
all right. Zarmorn is
I-
keeping a wary eye on you, Mordecai. Eelin? Bram? Dave?
I'm just
I got
gonna
nothing to add.
mentally take into consideration about the strange occurrences that happen, and just keep an eye out for any sudden strange smells or anything that might be remotely resonant of magic or witchcraft or sorcery.
All right. Then, rested up, you guys are ready to march on.
I'm still confused about the witch slot thing. So I can use one slot. Like, how does that work? I'm confused.
When you're a prepared caster, like a wizard or a druid or a cleric, when you're done a long rest, you pick a certain number of spells that you know. Those
Yeah.
spells are prepared for the day. Also, after a long rest, you're refreshed on spell slots.
Yeah.
Spell slots basically represent how many times per day you can cast spells. And prepared spells are all the spells that you have memorized to be able to be cast during the day.
Yeah.
So, you memorizing Magic Missile as one of the 4 spells you've memorized for the day means that you can cast Magic Missile by expending a spell slot. In this case, one of your level 1 spell slots.
Okay.
Hypothetically, with those 2 level 1 spell slots you have at first level, you could cast any of the 4 spells that you... one of the 4 spells that you have twice, or any of them at least, or 2 of them at least once, basically. It's like I said in the beginning. Think of spells as rockets. You've prepared your rockets for the day, and spell slots are the fuel. You gotta choose which one to fuel.
Okay. So since I already have one used up, I only have one more spell slot left.
You would, but you have Arcane Recovery because you're a wizard. So during a short rest, you can choose to recover a number of spell slots based on your level.
Okay. So I choose to recover one, right?
Yes. At level 1, you can recover a level 1 spell slot. At level 2, you can recover 2 level 1 spell slots. At level 3, you could recover a level 2 spell slot and a level 1 spell slot, or 3 level 1 spell slots.
Okay. So in the comment here, I'm just gonna put like I have how many spell slots I have. I have 1.
You had 1.
So how much
Now
do I
that
have now?
you should have 2 because you've taken a short rest.
Okay. So should I change the use to 0 or keep the use as at 1?
Change the used spells to 0.
Okay.
And what are the 4 spells you've prepared? Magic Missile, Fog Cloud, Find Familiar,
Magic missile, fog cloud, expeditious retreat, and cause fear.
and Cause Fear. Okay.
I can make them shit their pants.
All right.
Okay,
So
what
you
if
guys
we
are
make
moving on
yourself
deeper into
shit?
this place?
Sure.
Yeah.
All
Sounds
right.
about
What's the
right.
marching order? Then it looks like the 2 casters and Mordecai are holding up the rear. Zarmorn is in the middle, and Bram is taking up the front. Then as you guys round the corner, you see that the hallway continues about 20 feet down until it becomes a door. And beyond that door, make a perception test, everybody.
Okay. So
There's a door.
I like
Go.
it. I like it very
oh,
much.
hell no.
18.
18.
Same.
And what did... All right. And what did you get, Mordecai?
I rolled a 13.
Okay.
Plus 3 is 16.
So
Oh,
Mordecai
okay.
and Eelin
So-
are just like,
So for once, Eelin, your elven senses actually fail you. You can't really hear anything beyond the door, but the rest of your teammates bristle because they all hear conversation behind that door.
I know Common, Draconic, and Sylvan.
Bram?
Let's see. Common, Orcish, and Dwarven.
Okay. Mordecai?
Dave.
Dave.
I know common and infernal.
Infernal. And what standard languages do you know, Mordecai? Common and... All right. It sounds like nobody really knows the language coming from beyond the door, but Bram, knowing Orcish, you kind of recognize the language. It's kind of like a lighter, more chittery version of Orcish, but you can't put your tongue on it. Roll an intelligence test.
Ideally not.
I
It's-
never
Oh,
heard
dang.
anybody say that.
You can't. Did I actually just say
D20.
that?
Say what?
You can't put. That was a weird mix of things. You can't put your finger on it. Roll an intelligence test.
You can't put your tongue on
No, you
it.
can't put your tongue on it. Okay. I
But
have
you
no
can
bonuses to
find it.
intelligence.
It's like
so...
some weird mix of you can't put your finger on it and right on the tip of your tongue.
Hey, Alex, this is gonna be your big brain time.
Big brain. I have no bonuses to intelligence,
He
so let's
puts
see.
on glasses and starts like speaking completely like normal.
No, it's the it's Patrick with microscope.
Exactly. We have
10.
Patrick, we have Squidward, we have
No,
SpongeBob.
13.
I mean, hearing the noise and knowing that kobolds are kind of dragon people, you're like, well, what else would be speaking like that? And then you remember the goblin you split in half, and you go, that might actually be goblin being spoken on the other side of that room.
That creamy voice. Right in my ear holes.
Boy. It's time to go killing again.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Meanwhile, Dave's just like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Now what?
Okay.
Are we gonna play broken telephone or what?
Yes, let's play broken telephone. Tell me what you know.
I think we might be goblins.
Can I, like, I don't know, through the door somehow be able to, like, guess how many people are on the other side?
Roll a perception test. Or tell you what, actually, your
Can you all
perception...
try?
Wasn't your perception... Yeah, your perception was great. From the sound of it, because you got a 21, it sounds like there's 3 or 4 voices on the other side of the wall.
What do you guys think? Break down the door or gently
Like-
open?
See, the thing is this, right? Like, first we should gauge how, like, what the placement of everybody is, because if there's like a group of people like within close vicinity, I can just magic missile them into oblivion.
Alright, can I, like, open a little bit of a door and, like, peek inside?
You step up, roll a stealth test.
Gotcha.
Ooh.
You can do this, dude. Don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
All right.
Mr.
Alright.
Invisible.
Sneaky beaky.
Sure enough, you open it.
He's the specter of reptilian.
You start to slightly open it, and you get a glimpse at the room beyond. Okay. There. Do you see that off to the right?
Yes, a little bit.
All right. Then you are kind of seeing what you're seeing through the crack in the door. You
There's
see
definitely a goblin.
there is
How
a goblin
close to
there.
one goblin?
He is facing over here, and he appears to be talking to definitely two other voices.
So here's my suggestion. The guys who can take a lot of hits go in front of me, and then I'll support with whatever spells I got.
Just don't hit us.
Don't worry, okay?
Okay.
Magic missile is pretty good at auto targeting.
Okay. So, can I shoot an arrow through the crack in the door?
If you do, then
Who the
you're
fuck are
probably
you
going to have to
shooting
start
through
fighting
this?
then and there.
It's a sharpshooter.
The only thing I could think, we don't know how many people are in there, do we?
Yeah, we don't.
Bram can definitely hear at least 3 to 4 voices, and Zarmorn can see one guy talking to at least one other person.
So we can guess around 3-4 people.
We could possibly, Dave, this is the only time I'm going to say this.
What?
Sneak in if you use the fog in the room.
God, it's my life
Oh
goal.
no. Okay.
You found your calling.
The only time I will ever
Alright.
say
I will pull
It
out
would
my
make-
arrow, my bow and arrow, and prepare to.
right?
All right,
Just
so
prepare.
what's my plan?
Just
Sneak
kinda-
in.
What we could do is have someone swing open the door. You do the fog in the room
Yeah,
and figure it out from there.
And,
That's as far as my plan has gone.
got it.
Wait, Mickayla,
We
what
have
was the
any, like,
character's name again?
We have any like
Eelin?
stun type abilities?
What?
Eelin.
Eelin. All right. So, okay. How about this?
Yeah.
Bram kicks down the door.
No, we
Dave,
want to do it sneaky. We want
Okay.
to do it sneaky.
we gently open a piece of the door. Dave
I
casts
cannot
his
feel like
smoke
a giant
thing.
cloud.
What?
I cannot feel like a big cloud of smoke is the least sneaky thing we could do.
No, but the thing is this. Anybody in the fog cloud cannot, like, they
See.
just lose a sense of direction and sight.
Wait, can we see them?
No.
No,
No. Mm.
it's a
Oh,
double-edged
so
weapon.
we're just gonna be bumping it up against them. Great.
Yes.
Okay.
But on the plus side,
No,
one
we
guy can
send-
stand outside.
Or,
and do-
or what if we send one person in? They can figure out how many and where.
It occurs to you, based on both of your experiences with Dave's cloud,
Dave.
that maybe it might actually play into your favor if he just peered through the crack in the door, pointed somewhere in the room, and smoked out somewhere deeper in the room, so you guys could all just pile in and be ready while everybody was figuring out how
Okay.
they were getting out of the
Okay,
smoke
perfect.
cloud.
Like that plan.
Okay, that's
Let's do
better.
that.
That makes more sense.
Like,
Dude.
is it enough for
Yes.
Dave to like throw a smoke screen somewhere in there?
Yeah, all you got to do is point at the area where you want the fog cloud to spring up,
Alright.
and it'll spring up.
Yep.
You could put it
It'll-
here.
think
You
it'll
could
probably
kind of
be
put it
around
here.
here.
Okay,
Well,
just
that's my
for
thoughts.
Mass Effect, I'm gonna just put one like right there.
Oh, you can't see that is the thing.
Oh,
No, you don't
Find
have
the right
I
there.
mean,
All
Right
right.
here? Okay,
well, somewhere right there.
right there. Okay.
Because it
Then-
covers like 30 feet in each direction, so you
Mhm.
know. All right, let's do this.
Yep.
Akila is like, abracadabra,
Dave.
alakazam. Time for you all to be blind as fuck.
didn't even rhyme.
And we know how well that works.
Oh boy.
All right, so you point at that area and set
Alabama.
off a fog cloud.
Yep.
All right, mark off your level 1 spell slots, and after he does that, what are you guys doing? Just busting down the door and rushing into the room?
No, I will sneak into the.
Yeah, I see. I'm going to sneak
Alright.
in as well.
It's not entirely terrible.
Not from the elf's experience, apparently.
We had, like, some
Well, you're the
kind of
guys who
stun-
suggested, so fuck it.
Well, when you
Stun
are
type
standing
ability.
right next to him and he puts it down right next to him, you know, that's the experience I had with him.
Hocus pocus, alakazam, I'ma disappear in a flash.
Doesn't even rhyme.
That's a joke.
All right. Then if you put it down right, hang on. If you put it down right here, then the fog will basically reach to here, and all right. So Dave's pointing in and putting up a fog cloud
Yep.
on
Yeah.
this point right here.
Yeah. more or
Okay.
less.
As you peek in and you hold your magic crystal aloft, you point and the entire room just erupts into fog. You're basically smoking and clearing this like a SWAT team. You realize that, right?
Pretty much.
And
All right,
We
I will
don't,
sneak
we
inside
don't
the
need
room.
flashbangs.
Guys, breach, go! So wait, stop. So this is basically modern day fantasy SWAT team.
Yes.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, Dave would be really useful on a SWAT team.
Yeah, start rolling initiative while I just draw this out.
Okay,
Hang on, Akila, or
I got 2.
yeah,
I'm
Dave
sad.
gets 2. Eelin gets 22. Jesus. Bram gets 20. Oh, Jesus. Mehran or Zarmorn gets 4. And what did you get, Mordecai?
11.
A total of 11.
Okay. Descending. So the order is Eelin and Bram first, Mordecai second, and Zarmorn and Dave picking up the rear. I guess that makes sense because Dave's burnt out from casting a spell. Good news is that you guys have kind of neutered this encounter.
Oh wow.
Bad news is, as you open the door, hang on, let me just add these guys to the turn. As you kick down the door, it occurs to you that, yeah, they can't see out, but
You can't see it.
We can't see in.
We can't see in.
Welcome
Yeah.
to my number 1 weakness.
God damn.
Does this happen every time you do this?
Yeah.
Yes.
fucking Dave.
Can we use like a torch to see further into the smoke screen?
It's magic fog. Do you
Oh.
really think a torch is going to solve this problem?
You need a magic torch.
Akila, make a magic torch.
All right.
Give me a
We
stick
set
and
a
a-
killer fire.
We're level 1. Who would have a magic torch?
Top of the surprise round. Eelin, what do you do?
Oh, I guess I'll go in. I'll
All
go
right.
into the room.
What
Yeah,
area?
I do.
What part of the room do you want to move to? Yeah, that's kind of at the edge of your movement. And
Yep.
remember, there's something you can do called readying an action, where you say, I want to ready this action for when this happens. So you could say, I want to ready a bow and arrow shot for when I see somebody.
She sees Dave, she shoots Dave.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
It's
please don't
implied
shoot
when
me.
you
Yeah.
see an enemy.
So- yeah.
So Eelin rushes in, notches an arrow in her bow, and just stares right into the face of this roiling cloud of fog summoned by Dave. Mercifully not on top of her this time. Bram, it's your turn.
You're welcome.
I'd like to move here to the
Here?
edge of the room.
Like here or here?
Here. Right there,
Okay,
right there.
you're kind of in the cloud there. Like
Oh, okay. All right, then
here. I put this on the GM overlay so that I could see it, but let me just. All right, do you see that line?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
we see
kind
that.
of the edge of the cloud.
Got it. Oh, welcome to my misty madness.
Hey, Dave, at least you don't have to worry about getting run over by a horse and cart.
Ha ha, very funny. You want to do stand up at the tavern?
All right,
next
so
time?
if you don't want to be like heavily obscured and basically blind and suffering disadvantage on all your attacks, you kind of have to be here or literally anywhere else.
Oh, okay. You moved
The
me to the
fog
corner.
took 'em.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. As a melee fighter, you might be better. Well, nah. So
Ready in
basically, being in
javelin?
that cloud means you're functionally blind. It occurs to you that being able to see is far more important. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And you kind of figure this out when you get over here. And the question is, do you want to move to the corner or do you want to stay there?
Will any of my allies suffer like movement? Like we have to walk through us to get.
No, you can move through allied spaces freely. You just can't stop through them. You can't just stop in them. So if somebody wants to move to
Okay.
that corner, they can move through you and Eelin if they have the speed to make it there in the first place. So Zarmorn could get there, or Dave could get there.
Sure. Yeah. I wanted to ready up.
Ready in
I
action?
guess
Okay, what do you want to do?
Yeah, ready up a melee strike.
Okay, so if you see somebody step in front of you, you're going to give them the what for?
Yeah.
All right. Mordecai, what would you like to do?
Imply to be enemies. Not get hit by.
Mordecai.
I am going to produce my. Do not read too far into that.
Produce your what?
And my mace.
Oh.
Mace?
I'm gonna follow into the. Oh Jesus Christ! What is my? Who is
Oh,
doing that
you
with
got-
the arrow?
That's
got it,
Mehran.
yeah.
Ron, stop.
That's his rendition of you producing your
Oh.
mace.
Okay.
I said produce, not helicopter. Jesus. Okay, so I'm gonna follow
What's
into
the
the fog,
difference?
and I'm ready to bash anything that comes at me that is not taller than my waist.
Okay, then very funny.
You're going
Then,
into the
uh,
fog, okay?
Then where do you want to move? Here or here?
I'm going blind. I'm gonna stay towards the back because I am squishy.
So 5, 10, 15, 20
Mehran,
right here.
Stop with the non-Euclidean movements.
Zarmorn, what would you like to do? Technically, if you stay in the doorway, I'll treat you as being in this space right here for the purposes of looking into the room and doing stuff. So you've got a pretty good vantage point.
Okay. So I'll move there. I'm gonna prepare an action. I'm gonna prepare my bow and arrow. I'm gonna aim at the fog, and just be prepared to shoot on sight.
All right. All right, Dave, what would you like to do for your turn?
Can I get to the fog?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I want to go
Okay.
into the fog and go prone.
So we got 3 goblins, one
So-
whatever the fuck that thing is.
Can I
You
do
move
that?
10 feet, you've gone prone. You can move another 10 feet if you want,
Alright, I'm gonna go into the fog.
or another 5 feet. So you want to move like here? Like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
You're not gonna
Whoa,
see-
whoa,
you're not
no,
gonna see
you can
anything.
move here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. While prone.
Well, actually, as you go there and you start to go prone, you see your teammates readied up for stuff. It occurs to you that if somebody stumbles in this direction, they're screwed. But if you drop the fog right now,
Yeah.
Then-
Oh. Okay. I got an idea. Can I go to the end of the, like next to Eelin?
hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can make it there.
Okay, because I have an idea. If I drop the fog, then I can do a magic. Then we can all just fucking lambast whoever is in front of us.
I'm going to say
Alright,
as a
I'm done.
bonus action, you can drop concentration on the fog.
All right.
And
I'm
then
gonna do
as
that.
your action, you could cast Magic Missile if you wanted.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing that.
All right.
Alright,
Then-
let's see this.
All
Here
right.
we go.
Let's bombard them.
Yes. Let's get ready to fuck shit up. Dave
They
style.
dead.
Wait.
They
Did Bram prepare anything?
Yep, Brahm's ready to swing if somebody gets close to you.
I haven't
Okay, I thought he would have his javelin.
Pick again.
Okay, really quick. And let me
Alright.
just...
My body of Reggie.
All right. Then Dave makes it to the corner, holds up his orb. You see 3 more motes of light appear above him, and all of you guys just kind of look at him for a moment, and he gives you a smile, a wink, snaps his fingers, and the fog just gets sucked back to that point that he pointed at. What is revealed is this long hallway and sort of throne room area. You don't know how this place was built, but it is well made, and from the looks of it, there's a giant bear rug right over here, and further back this way, a heavily carved wooden throne. In the room are 4 goblins, all of them like blustering and confused because they were just in smoke, and as the smoke parts and they all look up at you, you open up. So
It's
I'm going
time
to say this right now. All of you who've
Yeah.
prepared ranged attacks,
Yeah.
this guy is the obvious target, but then you look over at this dude. Most of the goblins have like just a rusty curved sword and a sort of shitty wooden plank shield, but that goblin right there, the orange looking guy, he does not look like the others. He's a little bigger, he's a little stronger looking. He doesn't have a shield. Or no, he does have a shield. Instead of wearing just a leather jerkin, like a leather vest, he's wearing a chainmail shirt. He's got javelins on him, and he looks
Shit.
burly and mean and actually almost as tall as you, Dave. Eelin,
Right.
Zarmorn, you guys
He's
had an
taller.
action. You guys had an action ready for when you saw an enemy, so who are you shooting at?
I'm gonna shoot at this one here.
All right, Zarmorn, you can barely see this guy over here from your position.
So I
You
can't.
could shoot the bigger goblin if you want, but he's gonna have 3/4 cover on you. This guy and this guy are the easiest shots.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for her to make her shot.
Okay, Eelin, fire on that guy. Roll to hit. technically they're surprised, so roll to hit with advantage. Roll 2d20 and pick the higher result. Okay? Or, don't forget the second one. Oh, okay.
14.
So 14 plus your attack modifier?
4, so 18.
Alright, you hit the guy. Roll damage.
4.
Alright. He takes 4 points of damage. And he is shook.
Shooketh.
He's shook. An arrow just sprouts out of his back, and he's like, one more good hit will probably do him in.
I'm gonna shoot this guy then.
Oh, alright. Roll to attack with advantage. So, 2d20, take the higher result. Oh, wow.
Both fun.
19,
Well, they both hit.
19, okay.
So, roll damage once.
5.
5. Ooh, okay. That guy looks even worse than his friend. He's not dead yet, but an arrow sprouts from his shoulder, and he's like,
He's like, fuck, nothing chunky.
alright. Dave, you still have an action to do. You want a magic missile?
It's time to unleash. So I target these two goblins.
It's funny because he's a tiefling.
Yeah.
So I target these two goblins and the hobgoblin over here. So what do? I roll, right?
Yeah, you roll.
Alright, what do I roll again? I forget.
You just roll damage. You roll d4 plus 1 for each of them.
Okay, so d4 plus 1.
3 to which of them? This guy?
That guy, the guy behind him,
Alright.
and the other guy to the left.
Alright. So the first guy takes a magic missile straight to the face, and just like the last guy, the kobold that had that happen to him, his brain is on the other end of the room. Just... This guy over here takes 2 points. Yep, he's dead as well. Oof, and 4 to the big one. That goblin takes that bolt square to the chest and bends over and looks up and just growls. He does not
shit.
look happy.
Oh shit. Bram, help me.
All right,
No, you're on your own.
top of the round. What's your highest initiative among you guys?
22.
22. Okay. With Eelin and Bram, that's not good.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what about the other guys?
Hell yeah.
They're not
dude.
dead.
Okay, calm it
Oh,
down.
wait, no,
keep
they
it
are.
down.
All right, let's sort that by order. Boom. Okay, so those two goblins are dead as doornails. At the top of the round, it's tied between Bram, Eelin, and the goblin boss. So, really quick, let's just determine this. Everybody roll a d20. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, so Bram goes first, Eelin goes second, and since the goblin boss rolled a 1, he goes third.
Can you guys help me,
Alright.
please?
Let's discuss strategies. We gotta think this through.
Okay, Bram.
Like-
You
Wow.
have the
Gotta
best
kill
chance.
him.
of knocking this guy off his feet. I can throw a suicide run if you want.
How about we don't kill you, Dave?
I'm sorry, what?
You want me
Is
to
there a
charge him?
goblin in the wall?
See, somebody has to keep you-know-who occupied.
Yeah. But there's a goblin there, too. What's so funny?
I know, is there a goblin in the wall?
What goblin? Oh. Is he behind the throne? I didn't see that. There was something there.
Meta knowledge,
Okay.
meta knowledge.
Uh,
All right, seriously, Bram, what do you do?
okay. Let's
Remember, you can. I think you can rage as a bonus
see. Yeah,
action.
I was gonna rage. I'm gonna start my turn off by raging.
All right, that's a good idea.
Wait, just asking, how much HP does Goblin Dude have?
You don't know. He looks a little bit wounded, but
We're gonna find out.
you're gonna find out.
He's gonna find out against the blade of my axe.
Yeah. So you enter a rage and you just charge into him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right here.
All right. Then you step past the corpse of his fallen kindred, and you
Okay, I can cast one more.
swing.
10. The best.
Not a chance. Your axe plinks harmlessly across his chainmail armor. Just you hit him, but
Dang it.
don't do any damage, and he sees that and just grins, and for the first time in your life, you feel a little bit afraid of something that's half your size.
I fear no man, but that thing
It
it
scares.
scares me.
Eelin, it's your turn.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move to about there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try and shoot the orange guy with the bow and arrow.
Mm-hmm.
The orange guy.
The orange man bad.
The orange man is going down.
Okay, you can't just call him the orange man, Mickayla. That's racist.
The orange
You
goblin,
can't just call him
he's going
orange.
down. He's going down.
I'm
going to
build a wall.
Okay, I got 7.
He's going down.
I'm going down.
I'm going
Okay,
down.
that arrow just kind of thunks harmlessly into his shield.
Guys, this looks like the end.
We need
Now
to,
it's
we
his
need you
turn.
to kill the other
No,
goblin.
Lol.
The goblin boss is going to bring his scimitar around and bring it down right on you, Bram.
All right.
Please survive, Bram. Please survive.
Fortunately, he's rolling as bad as you. That was a natural 2.
Ooh.
So, what is
Then
with you
one
and your
damage.
belt buckle and getting hit today? It just ping!
Okay.
And he's going to do something called disengage. A goblin can disengage as a bonus action. So he moves out of this square, and normally somebody would provoke an attack of opportunity for that. But since he is a goblin, he can disengage and prevent that from happening. Most people need to spend an action for that. Since he's a goblin, he can use a bonus action. So he attacked, he spent a bonus action to disengage, he moved. Actually, he's going to move here.
No,
Alright,
it's
no, sorry,
the
sorry.
last goblin's turn.
Sorry.
Yeah,
that-
Bram. Now that
shit,
you're
there's
staring
two
at the
of them.
throne, now that you're staring at the throne, you see 2 goblins poke out from behind it to fire their short bows.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
First short bow is a 23 to hit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a +4,
It's
mind you. And the second one is a.
Is it a good laugh or a bad laugh?
So on the one hand, you take 5 points of damage, cut in half for your rage, so let's put that at 3 points of piercing damage as an arrow sticks in your shoulder. On the other hand, despite the red, you see the other goblin pull its bow back, and then the bowstring just snaps.
Snaps. You rolled a natural 1.
You roll a natural 1. And he just kind of looks at his broken bow, looks at his arrow, and you can just barely see his lower lip quivering. Like, his mom gave him that
Is
bow.
that- Is it?
That type.
This goblin right over here is going to, oddly enough, he's going to step up onto this bearskin rug, face Bram with his shield and sword, and he looks like he's ready for you to get close. Mordecai, it's your turn.
Okay, let's
There's
see.
2 goblins behind the throne room.
That's 30.
I love it.
The one that had his bow snap. Is his weapon broken for the duration of the battle?
Yeah, he can't use his bow.
Nice.
And it's this goblin right here, not this guy.
Ain't that out there?
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hit this little shit. with my-
That's what you call him. Not
Roll it.
orange man.
Roll it.
I'm out of I'm out of
Not
creative
boss
for this,
goblin,
okay?
but this
Goblins are
little
hard.
shit.
We should call him Donald Trump.
Gobbers, trash no.
I was gonna call him orange goblin.
Diana.
Orange
Gobbo
man.
Trump.
No wall. It's gonna be a great ball. I'm gonna get all the elves to pay for it.
Joe Goblin.
Joe Goblin.
Joe Goblin, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. All right, Mordecai, what'd you get to hit?
I'm going to steal.
His shield.
No.
His chainmail.
Trump is a bad man. Okay, makes
We're
it
gonna
that.
steal his armor.
Right. +4.
How the fuck does that work? You just like take. It's like, hey, look, it's a distractor. Just take it.
19.
19 would hit. However, as a goblin boss, he is going to take his reaction. And
That's the Goblin boss?
Yep. He's gonna use his reaction to do a little thing.
Between any of the things in this game.
It's at this moment he knew he fucked up.
The goblin boss uses something called redirect attack as his reaction, which is something you guys have each round. You have a reaction where you can do something in response to something not on your turn. Usually, unless you have a specific ability, this is just an opportunity attack. But as a reaction on this guy's turn, he is going to swap places with his minion, and you hit his minion instead.
Oh my god, he is Donald Trump.
You know what? This is acceptable.
Roll damage.
Hell yeah, 6 damage total.
All right. You swing your mace down and it crunches into the guy's chest, but as it hits, you feel this sort of gust of wind. This gust of magical wind just kind of billow up from the hit, and you realize that your attack was cushioned somehow.
Oh shit, I think the goblin is able to use magic.
All right. Is that your turn?
I didn't use my whole movement, did I?
You used 20 feet of movement.
Can I back up 5 feet?
You'll take an opportunity attack from the goblin.
Yeah.
I'll just stay where I am.
All right. Okay.
Zara's planning out his
I'm
insane
hopping dimensions
trajectory.
here. I can't think.
Yeah. Zarmorn, what would you like to do? I can see your plan ahead.
Yeah, I would like to move over here and
Shoot
the
the...
arrow and yield orange this guy right here.
Or no, wait a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, gotcha.
Just to make sure I was making myself clear.
All right. Roll to hit.
19.
That hits.
4.
4 points of damage. All right. As the arrow flies, you see again that there appears to be this sort of wind that picks up, and the arrow seems to be thrown off course from the center of his chest and just nicks him on the arm.
Wait, does he have an enchantment? Or
Wait, so does it reduce the damage I dealt?
It reduces the damage you dealt. You still damaged him, but he's not going down super easily.
Do I know by how much?
It cut it in half. He has resistance.
Something's not right about this, guys.
Yeah, no shit.
Akila using magical knowledge to help us out.
I think he's got some kind of ward.
Wait, I'm looking for my list of bonus actions. I don't have any, okay.
All right. Then that's the end of your turn. Dave,
Yeah.
Alright, Dave moves like right here.
you've been seeing what's been happening. Like, your friend's
Yeah.
attacks have just kind of fallen short
think
despite
there's
starting
some
up
kind
really
of-
good.
Either there's a spell being cast or a ward being placed.
Roll an
I think he has
Arcana
resistance
test.
to physical.
What?
Arcana test.
How do I do that?
I think for you it's straight intelligence because despite being a wizard, you're not trained in Arcana.
Yeah, that's true. I got 9.
You got nothing. I mean, your first magic missile seemed to hit him perfectly fine. Maybe your friends just suck.
I think he has resistance to physical.
Okay, so
okay.
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use magic missile, but I'm gonna use all 3 on the orange goblin.
Hold on a second.
What?
You used Fog Cloud,
Yeah.
and then you used Magic Missile.
Oh right, yeah.
So
yeah.
you're out of spell slots. You can't
Yeah,
cast
good
any
point.
spells anymore.
You can't do anything.
Good point. Let me just put 0 here.
Have any
Forgot to update.
consumables?
Shit. Alright, I guess my new plan is just to go and bash everyone's club heads in with the club. I have a tinderbox. I have some torches. I can throw torches at them.
It's going to take you some time to light up a torch to throw.
I still have
I have a
Douse them
torch.
in can we douse them in gasoline?
Okay. I have a crowbar. Can I just throw a crowbar at someone?
It's going to take you some time to get it out of your pack. Like, you got your stick in your hand right now.
Okay.
I'm going to say this right now.
How much-
You're the
how much more-
first... Dave is the first wizard I have ever seen in a while who didn't immediately pick something like Ray of Frost or Firebolt or an infinite use cantrip that actually does damage.
Yeah. I'm a fucking stupid wizard.
All right, I'm just saying I'm completely baffled by that, and I didn't say anything about it during character creation because I was like, I want to see where this goes. I'd like
So
to
for
see.
now, well.
Now we know.
How much more
Yeah.
can I move?
You can move 3 more spaces.
If I go out there,
I would recommend moving back since you almost did.
Yeah, that's a good idea. probably. God damn it, stop.
Buff ass?
Dumbass.
Dumbass. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
shit. I was zooming in for that, damn it.
I'm gonna try throwing a crowbar.
Alright.
I want to beat the wizard that did something.
It's gonna...
All
right.
Go.
Taking your crowbar out, we're gonna say, is a bonus action. Roll a throw, it's a strength test.
Okay. It's not gonna end well, but you know. D20?
D20 plus your strength. So
So
D20
-1,
minus 1.
13.
Yeah, the crowbar just kind of scatters onto the ground over here.
Damn
Ding,
it.
ding, ding, ding. The goblin boss looks down at it, cocks his head, looks at you, smiles.
Oh, Jesus.
Back up to the top.
Apologize.
Bram, you're still foaming at the mouth, and you feel like you hit that guy harder.
Died a dumbass.
I have an idea.
Nice
I've
crown,
said that in
Zarmorn.
every encounter so far.
The potato that I got earlier, is it flammable? I'm telling you, I'm going
No.
for this. Dang it.
Shove the potato
Okay.
down his throat.
Is that an option? Can I force feed him this giant raw potato?
You'd have to go through a complicated process known as grappling.
If I
And
grapple
here's the
him,
thing.
will he
No, no,
take more damage?
here's the thing. You're in a rage right now. You are not thinking straight.
Okay, here's the idea.
Fine.
Just beat him up with the potato.
Fine, I'm gonna try to beat him senses again, but I'm gonna move up to closer.
Where do you want to move? Here?
Up here, here.
Here? Okay. Moving through this space into this space here means you
Oh, it's gonna
provoke
trigger an attack.
an attack of opportunity, yeah. Well,
Oh shoot, okay, okay. Well, fine then.
here's the thing. You would, but he doesn't take
Either
it.
way. Why isn't?
Because that would spend his reaction. And he needs that reaction later in the round to switch places.
Can I drew your crowbar?
Ding, ding, ding. It's actually at Bram's feet, kind of.
Yeah, I could pick it up, but
Pick it
You're
up and
swinging with
sock
an
him.
axe.
Pick it up and sock him.
Off
and then
of
kill him.
Akila Pete himself.
19
Okay.
hits.
I wouldn't be surprised.
19 hits, roll damage.
7.
Ooh, okay. Again, you're raging and you just bring the axe into him and you can hear it crunch into the chainmail that he's wearing. But you can just, that gust, that like burst of wind, that cushioning burst of wind just blows up again.
God damn it, it's a fucking little cushion.
And he just, yeah, he takes it and he's smiling at you. And you in your frenzied state, you're just seeing red. You just want to kill him. You don't even give a damn about this weird mystery wind. Just die, 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 rip and tear. That's just going through your head right now. But it's so fucking frustrating. Eelin, it's your turn.
I have a question before I decide. In my attacks, weapons, and that, I have produced flame.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to use that? Or
Yes,
would I
you can.
have had to prepare it beforehand?
The way cantrips work is that you always have them memorized.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're basically just supernatural ability or magical thing that you can do.
Yes.
with
So you can
wood.
always use produce flame, whether you want to light a campfire or throw it out like a firebolt.
Or you just want to burn someone.
So I'm going to use produce flame.
All right. Actually,
Yes.
are you trained in Arcana, Eelin?
I don't think so. No, I don't
Yeah, then
think
never
so.
mind.
Is anybody trained?
What would you
in
like to
it?
do for your turn?
Maybe she could
does
maybe she
that-
could make a fire arrow.
Does producing the flame count as an action?
When you cast the spell, or as an action on a later turn, you can hurl the flame at a creature within 30 feet of you. So as a part of the action of creating it, you can throw it. So it's basically an at-will firebolt or tinderbox for you.
I'm gonna move. Let's
Yeah.
say here,
Where?
there, here.
Okay, you've got a clear shot on both of the goblins.
So I'm gonna use my produce. I can use it, produce it, and throw it at the same time. Right?
Yes.
Same action.
Yes.
I'm gonna produce flame and toss it at the goblin thing.
All right, big goblin, roll a
Yep.
spell attack.
22.
Wow.
Hit.
Definite hit.
Now
This
we're
is the
hoping.
largest one.
Now we're hoping it sets this fucker on fire.
You don't fuck around in Elin's 100-acre wood.
You don't fuck around with the elf that only stands at 4'11. And then I rolled for damage.
Yeah, I think the damage is it's a D8.
D8.
Just a 1d8, no modifier. So just roll the d8.
7.
Okay. You
tried.
light up your hand with druidic fire and you hurl this small firebolt at him, and it just streaks across the space between the two of you. And sure enough, there it is again. That gust of wind just flares up, and he. I'm selecting drawings. Can you stop drawing?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna delete this. How do I delete it?
You just there should be a section over on the left in the drawing. Like, go to the drawing thing. At the bottom it says clear drawings. 12. Let's drop that down. Yeah.
Polygon line, free.
The fire hits him, and combined with Bram's hit and all the damage he's been taking so far, the goblin boss looks like he's in a rough shape, but he's still standing, and he's angry. It's actually his turn now, and he
Uh-oh.
looks around. He's like picking his targets,
Oh,
and
geez.
he is
Oh,
going
my
to. You guys ever seen Cossack saber dancing?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, look it up after the fact, but that's what this guy does. He, with his scimitar, all of a sudden does this weird moulinet side-to-side spinning, like, crazy martial art motion with his sword, and it brings it up against Bram. He's going to make 2 attacks against you this turn for his action because of this.
Oh.
But the second one has disadvantage because this is kind of a crazy move. 9 to hit, I imagine. Doesn't work.
Oh. Thank you, belt buckle.
It's the belt buckle of justice.
20 total, I imagine, hits. 6 points of damage, so 3 for you. 12?
I'm at 10 HP right now.
Oh.
Yeah, so at 7.
Oh, so 7, jeez. Okay. Alright. And for his movement, he's going to disengage again. Actually, no, he's going to... Yes, he's going to disengage and move over here. So he doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. Wait a minute. No, actually, as his bonus action, he's going to take what looks to be a glass vial of something off his belt, pull the cork out with his teeth, and chug it. And the red, sort of glittery liquid inside the bottle, you don't know what it is, but from the looks of it, some of his wounds start closing.
Fuck.
God damn it.
Son of a bitch.
We don't have any Estus flasks. Come on.
I'm gonna take my goddamn quarter staff and shove it so far up his ass gonna come out of his goddamn nostrils.
Alright. It is now the other goblin's turns. This guy back here, he is going to fire at Mordecai with a 24 or 22 to hit.
Why are these goblins rolling like gangbusters?
Glass dice.
I think you mean cannon busters.
I think.
You take... That's the right roll, right? Okay, you take 7 points of piercing damage from the short bow. As an arrow just plunges into your chest, Mordecai. So you're at, what, 3?
Yeah.
Okay. The guy whose birthday present broke is going to... fucking drawings.
He'll keep on
Sorry.
crying. Because he's
5.
sad.
He's going to lay his bow down in a very ceremonial, sad kind of way.
He's gonna
Pull out his scimitar and move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet up so that he's in melee range of Bram. Fortunately, that's just a 12. I don't think that hits Bram.
Yeah, no, mine was fast.
Alright. And the final goblin up here in front of Mordecai is going to take a swing. But a 6 doesn't hit you. So now it's Mordecai's turn.
You.
Mordecai?
Does the goblin boss switched with have the goblin boss's switching power?
You don't know.
To assume, fuck you.
When in doubt, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Hey, that's my friend.
Okay.
Oh, too bad, bitch. I took it.
So the system is one movement, one
I couldn't do this.
other action.
One movement, one action, one bonus action on your turn, and throughout the round you have one reaction to spend on a single opportunity attack or whatever other reaction ability you might have.
I very nearly put my D20 in my mouth for some reason.
I'm gonna eat that roll.
I would eat the natural one. I feel coming. Ooh, okay.
I feel it, God. Hey, guys. Look,
I am going to.
I'm very scared right now.
Oh.
He's...
Who was so scared they laughed?
I am gonna prepare an action.
Hey, okay, I'm back.
Oh, he
Okay.
was.
Please don't do cocaine. Cocaine is good, not good for your brain.
Okay. What action are you preparing? Oh, I see.
Let's see.
It's just goblins and one goblin boss, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I have been paying attention to the right timeline. Now I'm just gonna smash the nearest one with my mace.
All right.
Change of heart.
Roll to attack.
That's 17. Plus
Hits.
4 is 21.
Hits.
4 bludgeoning.
All right. Same gust of wind, and he looks like he's on death's door. One more hit like that could kill him, but he's still up. He's just woozy, like.
He's seeing 2 Mordecais, which makes him even more terrified.
Zarmorn, it's your turn. Your allies are spoiling your shot, but
Sorry,
I'm,
man.
I'm almost passing out.
yeah, don't worry. This is
Alright,
is the final fight.
This was a 5-hour
roll.
session. My God.
I will draw another arrow. Aim my shot. And I will shoot the old Gavin guy.
You
All
shoot
right.
Dave in the back of the
Roll
head.
to attack.
Fuck you, David.
Hang on, I'm just gonna dim my lights real quick. Roll to attack.
Wait, why?
19.
That hits.
That hits.
5.
Goodness. All right.
We're never gonna beat this guy.
Same gust of
Never
wind.
gonna kill him.
Same gust of wind.
Please.
And he's still looking bloodied now, at least, again, but he's still holding on just by the skin of his teeth.
Please kill him. I would
I
like
have
to
a
go.
very crazy idea.
What's your crazy idea?
Okay.
I don't. No, I won't. So I'm gonna move like once forward,
Yeah.
and my idea is this: I'm gonna take my bedroll, I'm gonna light it on fire and throw it at the orange goblin.
Alright, it's going to take a full round action to prepare that,
Okay.
but on your next turn we'll resolve it, basically. So you just start taking your stuff out of your... We're going to say for the purposes of this action, you actually use prestidigitation to basically, like, light it up.
Okay.
Because that's a function of prestidigitation. So you pull your bedroll
Yeah.
out, cast prestidigitation, you light up your bedroll,
Okay.
and
Hopefully
next
I
turn
don't
you
get-
can spend an action to throw it. Alright,
Okay.
back up to the top with Bram.
Sponsored by Bram.
By Raisin Brand.
Just Bram.
I don't know. Should I kill the big one or should I kill the?
You're of the big one. He's the hardest one to kill.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. I don't know if it's him or if it's something else.
it's him. It's him.
Oh, I forgot. Mordecai, make an Arcana check.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Please, somebody do an Arcana check.
Yes, please.
20.
Wow. Finally. Okay.
let's go.
Mordecai is sitting. You know the woman with all the different math equations meme, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of what Mordecai's like right now. Like as he's hitting, he's just got this like weird, analyzing look on his face, and he's just like, the magic missile was fine, and then throughout the rest of this fight, magic or not, hits just don't work on this guy, or any of the other goblins standing. And that's when you look down and you remember the bear rug.
Oh.
and it clicks. There is something up with that rug that is giving these guys resistance to damage. Because
Hold it right from under the
Everybody, tactical retreat.
I got idea.
Like
I will light the rug on fire
How?
with my bedroll.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
I think we all just like died. We're just like,
We all just
Uh.
we all just pausing to
Am
think
I
about
aware
what the
that
hell
Dave
we're
is
doing.
currently carrying a
Bram,
broken
it's still your
bedroll?
turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm gonna start ordering a tactical retreat.
You're still raging.
Hold the rug from under his feet.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill this little shit right here.
All right. You bring the hammer down on that guy. Roll attack. Yeah, you hit. Roll damage.
It's a guaranteed hit right there.
Mhm.
It's like a knockout blow.
D12 plus 3 plus 2. Yep. Oh my god. So, in your rage, you're using a battle axe, right?
Yeah.
In your rage, you kind of forget which way the blade is facing, and you slam this thing with the flat end of the axe, but you just make hamburger out of him with the force. You're just the boss is just not going down, and you see this little shit walk up next to you and swing at you and fail, and you just sort of flip your axe flat and pow! Just like hamburger him.
You're like, I
In
need
rage.
to
You're like, that's how you
round
fucking
three,
fight.
Tennis racket.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Alright,
Just so
we're
I don't take any more damage from this guy. You guys can hit him if he doesn't.
alright.
I'd say about here. Here's good.
Alright, as you move away, he's actually going to...
He's gonna do a reaction.
No, he's not. He's not. He's very cautious now. He, like, tenses and looks like he's about to, but he doesn't. Alright, Eelin, it's your turn.
alright, I'm gonna move one forward. I'm gonna aim for the guy in the back.
You kind of can't see him past this guy here.
That's true. He's on the road.
And he's... Yeah, but he is...
But that's my question. Do we all know about what's up with the rug?
No, Mordecai hasn't
No.
said anything yet.
Yeah.
Damn it, Mordecai, say something.
Because everyone's like, set it on fire. I'm like, but we don't know.
Ah. Damn it, Mordecai.
Hey, it's okay. I can do it because I got collateral damage.
Eelin, I'm going to
I-
warn you right now. Stepping into melee range with this guy right here means that if you cast a spell, he will be able to attack you if he wants to.
Okay. I am going to.
Thing is,
hit.
that technically would use his reaction, so he wouldn't be able to do the switcheroo thing if he wanted to. So, it's something he has to think about.
I'm gonna move over to kind of like the farther corner.
Alright. He doesn't
Ooh.
actually take any, like, swings at you as you pass by, but he's guarded. He knows something's up.
I think that's where I'm just gonna end it because I can't hit the guy in the back. So.
You don't want to hit
Right.
either of... You don't want to hit either of these guys?
Well, you know what? Let me try and hit the Goblin King again.
Alright. Roll to hit. D20 plus 5, if I remember right.
Is it? It's 4. Because it's gonna be my bow and arrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's like 12 then. Or no, that's... Wait a minute.
No, because would my produce flame still be going? No, right? 'Cause
No,
I've
but
already
you can do
thrown
it again.
Oh, I can do it again.
Remember,
Alright, then
cantrips... Cantrips are infinite.
All right, let's do that.
Light
We'll
the
do
rug
the
on fire.
We're gonna do produce flame and aim it at that guy. Yeah, at the king.
Aim at the rug.
We don't
She
know
doesn't
about the
know.
rug. None
Yeah.
of us know.
Yeah, Eelin has no idea that the rug is magic at
The
all.
only person who can light this rug
Oh,
is me
sorry.
because of
Alright.
collateral damage.
D20 plus 5.
19.
Alright, you hit, but for his reaction, he's going to swap places with his minion, and you hit him instead.
Nice.
Thank God for him that he dodged. You throw that firebolt out, and you see that gust of wind cushioning the blow already, but you are just so pissed off with this weird magic that you don't understand that you just put everything you have into that firebolt. And this guy catches on fire, and he immediately crisps. So the good news is he's only down to 1 minion, and the Goblin boss actually calls him over, like he barks at him like, get over here, or something in Goblin. Bad news is the Goblin boss also looks down at Mordecai, who's kind of woozy, and does that saber dance thing again.
Oh Jesus.
No.
Mordecai, no.
Mordecai,
The first
no.
attack is a 10 to hit.
Mordecai,
Miss.
yes.
Second attack is a 20 to hit.
How?
That's the weird thing. I get like a 5 on the attack that is normal, and then I get a 15 and a 16 on the attack that has disadvantage. I don't understand. You take 3 points of damage.
Be happy for that.
Back to 0.
All right, this guy,
Dang.
in
Alright, I
a
guess-
flurry of coppery metal, Mordecai is slashed up and actually falls. He appears to have been knocked out by the fighting.
He's playing dead again.
I was just eviscerated by a goddamn goblin, okay?
Okay.
May or may not be traumatized.
For his turn, this goblin is going to follow his leader, step up, look among the potential targets, and instead of going for Mordecai, he looks at his crisped friend in front of him and notches a bow and an arrow for Eelin.
Oh, no!
19 to hit?
15.
Yeah, that hits. That's 8 points of damage.
So,
Ow.
How much health do you have?
10.
Okay. So that arrow
Just barely
hits
killed
you.
you.
No, hits you straight in the chest, and you feel it pass right through your torso. And you just go, "Ugh." And for a moment you're like, your heart just stops, and you go, am I dead? No, you feel it there. It is somehow passed between your heart. It somehow missed your heart, passed between your lungs, and not done anything to your spine. And you're just there like,
Jesus.
yeah, that's got to be pulled out from the other side. But you're alive. But fuck, that hurts.
We only have one last goblin left. If we kill that guy, then we can all focus on the main
Alright.
lead.
Mordecai, I need you to make a death save.
Tell me how this works, because I have never played a character who's gotten this badly fucked up before.
Well, you chose Mordecai, jeez.
I didn't choose him. The dice chose him. It's the fucking dice. Give me badass fucking character stats and letting me down.
Alright. Falling unconscious means you are unconscious. Unconscious creatures incapacitated, can't move, yada yada yada. Death saving throws. If you start your turn with 0 hit points, you make a death saving throw. Roll a d20.
18.
Alright, if the result is 10 or higher, you succeed. And on that sheet, there should be a small area called death saves. Mark off a success.
Okay, so I need 3 of those to get back up, I'm guessing?
Yes, you need 3 above 10 to get back up, or 3 at 9 or below to die permanently. If you roll a 1, it counts as 2 failures. If you roll a 20, it counts as 2 successes.
Brilliant.
Basically, if you get hit while you're unconscious, then it not only does it automatically count as a crit, but it gives you 2 death save failures.
This seems like that seems unnecessarily harsh. What the hell, Jeff Bezos?
All right,
I mean, Gygax.
all right.
He's dead.
Zarmorn, it's your turn.
Fucking my why guess I will shoot the boss guy. Because he needs to just fucking die already.
All right, fire away.
2 squares, alright, I can. Okay.
8.
Oh, to hit?
No.
I didn't even see you roll. Has he already
You rolled
used?
too fast, you couldn't even track it.
Did he already use his switcheroo this round? Yeah, he
Yep.
did. Okay, then
did.
he's gonna take that. Same gust of wind. Oh shit! And I just realized the only guy who could have told you about the magical thing is unconscious now.
Yep.
He grunts as he takes the arrow. Dave, it's your turn.
Okay. Now I have 2 ways to make this work. My first question is this: if I get close enough and I throw like the bedroll on fire at him, right?
Mhm.
Could it accidentally light the rug on fire?
Possibly.
Okay.
You remember reading something in magic class about mundane damage to magic items, but you can't specifically remember what because you're not trained in Arcana.
The wizard is trained.
So you can't remember whether or not it will actually damage it.
Alright, well, I guess that makes 2 for 2 then. I'm gonna move here, like a psychopath, take my bedroll and fucking hurl it at the orange dude.
All right, roll
And-
a
Wait. Just asking. If it hits the guy, is there a chance for it to also ignite the carpet because he's on the carpet?
Dave thinks that there's a chance that it'll light the bear rug on fire. There's a good chance. In reality, as the party who knows that this carpet is magic and knows that magic things are never that simple, you're not so sure. So, but Dave is just doing this like, all right, this is probably going to light the carpet on fire, but I'm just tired of this shitter and I don't have any spells.
I'm gonna do it.
All right, roll a dexterity-based attack. So just a dexterity check.
I think I actually have dexterity, so I'm not like gonna be fucked over. Yeah, I have a +1 for dexterity. Oh, Jesus.
All right, roll a d6 and add your dexterity modifier then. Wow, okay. You do 3 points of fire damage to him, and as the Goblin King looks up from the splayed remains of Mordecai lying unconscious on the ground, Dave steps up with a burning bedroll and has the satisfaction of seeing the most confused goblin in the world get slammed in the face by a burning sack of leather and downy feathers. And he just takes it. And he's just blinking and sputtering confused. The gust of wind still happened, but it was a little confused.
The gust of wind was confused.
Yeah. The enchantment was like whatever has enchanted this rug.
Confused.
Whatever's enchanted this rug was just like sitting there for a moment like, did this guy just actually do that? Really? Okay. Alright, back up to the top. Bram. That
I guess I had no choice. I was gonna be cautious, but be blunt. I'm going onto the rug.
As you step on the rug, you feel this sort of current pick up around you, almost like you're in the center of a small whirlwind for a moment, and then it dies. Swing.
I wonder if this means that the rug is dead. It doesn't work.
Despite what is obviously magically happening, in your raid, you just cannot hit. Alright, Eelin, it's your turn.
Back here.
Just a quick question. So did the fucking burning bedroll do anything to the goblin?
Yeah, it did damage.
Oh, did it burn him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is he on fire?
You know what? Yeah, let's say he's on fire.
Okay.
So I'm
Alright,
gonna move
Eelin.
back. I've moved back,
Yep, you've moved 10 feet.
and yeah, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on myself
Oh.
because I am dying over here.
Alright.
Welcome to my club. I've been dying this entire time.
That is your choice.
You haven't taken any hit damages.
Dude,
Eelin?
I'm on 2 hit points this entire time.
Yeah, so is Eelin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she
Alright.
hasn't been on 2 hit points the entire goddamn time.
So Cure Wounds, if I remember right, is a d8 plus 1.
1d8 plus 1d8, and then the spellcast ability.
Oh, 1d8 plus spell casting ability. Wait a minute. Right, touch, and it's a d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier. Okay.
Okay. 4.
Alright, well, 4 is better than nothing. You're up to 6, right?
Yep.
Alright. Then, I guess that's your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Come on.
And it's back to the Goblin King, who sees Bram step up onto the carpet, and a look of dread settles in on his face, and he speaks in common. He says, "No, get off!" And he does the whirling dervish thing again.
I got it.
So your belt buckle is going to be like the stuff of legends, because he rolled a 1 on his first attack. So he swings right there below the belt, and his sword snaps in two when it hits your belt.
Yes. Yes.
And then he tries to hit you with a broken sword at disadvantage. 14 to hit. I think your AC's 15, right?
Yeah, 15. He doesn't.
Okay. Just so you know, his natural rolls were a 9 and a 20. And since he had disadvantage, he had to go with a 9. So he snaps his sword on your belt, swings at you again, and you just parry it with the axe.
All while he's on fire.
Yeah, there's that too.
Seeing that he is outnumbered and outgunned, he's going to, as a bonus action, disengage and run the hell away.
Oh hell no, bitch! We're coming after you, you fucking goblin trash.
Where
Alright.
did he run? What?
He
Yep.
ran to the other room.
5,
Run
10,
away like a
15,
little
20.
bitch. Come back here.
Alright, next is the goblin he very regrettably left behind, who sees his leader flee and,
His pants.
well, decides to try and disengage as well. Disengage. 1,
Can I just go and
2,
fucking bitch
3,
slap him with my
4,
bedroll?
5, 6. He's following his leader. Alright,
Somebody
Mordecai, make a death save.
Can one of us just go insane?
Alright.
Come on.
If I recall correctly, that means you have 2 successes. Zarmorn, it's your turn.
So can I shoot him from the door, or do I
Yep.
have to go through?
You were right here, correct?
Yeah.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20. If you're right there up at the door, then if you try to fire, the goblin would actually get an opportunity attack on you because he's close. But you could move here and shoot at either one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand here and I'm gonna shoot at the boss.
All right, fire.
King himself. 10.
Arrow flies past him.
Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum.
Dave, it's your turn.
Let's see. What the fuck can I throw at him?
I mean, the crowbar's on the ground right in front of you. You could pick it up and chuck it. And move
Alright,
to
I'll
the door
pick it
and
up
chuck
and
it.
fucking chuck it at this little bitch.
All right, you pick it up,
From here.
chuck it.
Or
Roll
actually-
a strength test.
10.
It clatters over here somewhere and doesn't hit them.
Damn it.
All right, back up to the top. Bram,
Alright.
you could feasibly move here if you wanted and attack either one of them.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Eelin. No, she healed herself. Okay.
Yeah, she healed herself.
Alright. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna move.
5. You technically get. That one guy gets an opportunity attack on you. But he completely botches it. Who are you attacking?
The big guy.
All right, roll it.
Orange man bad. I'm gonna kill him. Okay?
Good, thank God.
17 hits, but he is going to
Still
use his
raged.
reaction to swap places with his minion. Roll damage.
Me just look cried.
Oh yeah. Basically, he sees you coming, grabs his compatriot, and holds him up in front of him like a shield, just in time to get like
lower
a
toaster
boot, just in time for his friend to be turned into a booster juice. Like, it's gross. He just splatters. Bram is on a rampage. Eelin, you're up, and this guy has
Step
no
up.
more bodies.
Step up to the door,
All right. Oh shit.
and
He can still hit.
what?
Yeah, you're in melee
He
range
can hit
there.
you through the door.
I was gonna use my.
Oh wait, fuck. He doesn't have a reaction, so he doesn't get an opportunity attack on you if you cast.
Exactly.
Oh.
So you
I'm
step
gonna
up.
Yeah.
I use produce flame
Mm-hmm.
right for the Goblin King.
All right. At this close range with no opportunity attack, I'm gonna say you get advantage. So roll attack twice and take the higher result.
Time for this.
18 on both.
Same as before.
All right, so that's a 20. Like even without the modifier, that hits. Roll the d8.
Do it, Eelin. I will forever respect you if you do.
Plus the is it?
That
Yeah, it's
means
just
my
the
belt-
D8.
belt
It's just the
buckle.
d8.
6.
Eelin, with panic, the Goblin King holds up his last sacrificial lamb to Bram, and he gets splattered away, and he turns around just in time to see Eelin step around the corner, fire in the palm of her hand. Mickayla, how do you want to do this?
What?
You get
You
to
get to decide-
you
you get to
just
decide how you
delivered
get
the
to decide
finishing
how
blow
he
on the
dies.
boss. You get to choose how he
Oh.
dies. It's
Dude,
like
do it.
this is like a Mortal
Give him a
Kombat
fatality.
finisher.
Shove
Yeah.
the fireball down his throat.
Shove the fireball up his ass.
I smirk at him, waving with my other hand like a little bye-bye, and toss it at him.
And almost like you're like tossing a torch onto a pile of burning rags or just starting a bonfire, you just underhanded throw it at him, and it hits his chest, and he just looks up at you scared in the instant before he just completely goes up in flame, screaming. And he manages to run 15 feet over here before he just falls on the floor, just writhing. And he dies. That's it.
Fatality.
I loot all the bodies.
We did it.
You did it.
We did it.
In this
Alright,
moment, Dave throws his bedroll onto the ground and screams at the top of his lungs while getting onto his knees. We did it! We finally goddamn did it! And then starts breaking down the tears.
I would like to loot the bodies.
I would like to keep the rug.
Do I make my third death save?
Yes, Mordecai, make another death save.
Yeah, please make another death save.
20.
Mordecai sits bolt up at the sound of screaming and burning. Mordecai sits bolt upright. Like, oh, what did I miss?
Oh boy.
Just
I
in
was a
time to
university
see.
student. The hell?
Dave hugs his bedroll and continues to sob into it while slowly stroking it and going, "It's okay."
Dave, you set it on fire and threw it away.
Yeah, it's over here somewhere.
Do I regain hit points or something?
You're at 1 hit point. All right, you walk over here as Bram pushes past you and grabs the bear rug. And what do you do with it? Like wrap it around your shoulders like a cape?
Yeah.
Yes. Do
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm wearing
Bram is now wearing a bear rug of resistance.
Beautiful. I'm gonna go straight for the Goblin King and raid his bomb.
All right, you and Zarmorn step up and start looting him. He doesn't have that much on him. He does have 15 gold pieces, however. His sword is broken. He has pair of javelins. He's got a chain shirt sized for a goblin, so maybe it'd fit Dave. And he's also kind of got this ratty sort of wooden shield. His sword looked pretty good before it was snapped in two off of Bram's belt buckle.
Belt of legend.
Yeah.
Belt buckle.
Okay, I would like to loot the other bodies.
All right. Going around, the loot that you gather from all the bodies totals up to, in this area, it totals up to 10 more electrum pieces and 21 gold pieces across the goblins. Really quick, Bram, while you're here in the throne room, roll a perception check.
Are you thinking what I was thinking? I was thinking the check behind the throne.
Well, here's the thing. If you were thinking that, then you can just walk up and do it. You look behind the throne, and there's a stash. Not only do you look behind the throne and see the stash, but you realize that there's actually the seat on the bottom of the throne actually lifts up to a secret compartment. So the stash behind the throne is 2 glass bottles full of a similar red liquid to what the Goblin King drank. And the red mist is cleared, and you pick it up, and you can tell, sort of take the cork off and just taste it, and you go, yep, this is definitely what he drank. These are 2 potions of healing.
Can I have one?
And then you also lift up the false bottom to the throne over here, and inside you find 3 rolled up scrolls, each with a different colored ribbon keeping it tied up. One of them has a sort of sickly greenish yellow color. Another one has a brilliant golden color. And the third one has this sparkling purple color to it. Not only that, but as you lift them up, you realize they're sitting on this small bed of 9 turquoise blue gems. So you, just to tally it up, you found 9 gems,
2 potions,
2 potions, 3 scrolls, 21 gold pieces, or no, 36 gold pieces, and 10 electrum pieces. Just thinking about that makes you go, we can afford so many fucking parties with this.
And all the food in the town.
And as you guys are going over the loot, taking a rest down in this place, and just catching your breath real quick, that is where we're going to leave it off for tonight.
All right, do we get XP points?
Yes, you do. You get some serious XP points.
So do this.
Each of you gets 150 experience points each. That's it for tonight, guys. Did you have fun?
That
Yeah.
was-
Yeah,
That
but
was
we gotta
fun,
do this
except
like
the time. I feel like we have to start
Gotta-
soon. Like, I
Start
feel like I would
sooner?
have,
Yeah.
like- yeah, I feel like I would have had more time, more fun if I wasn't very tired and sleepy.
All
Because
right.
At some
Yeah.
point, I
Do we
was
want to
just
try
like,
to?
I just want to get this over with.
All right. Do
That
we want
guy
to try to
was
make this a weekly thing then, as long as we're all locked inside?
Yeah.
All right.
That's
Let's
great. Love it.
let's figure
Well,
out
that's
what time works best for everyone each week tomorrow. How about that?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sure.
All right.